About to play the adventure of the pea that took the plinth. Who knew? We'll find out more. Or he who shat in a lake. That being the very lake you may all stand in as you see a goblin pouring their bottom over the side. The twinkle of the emerald crystal above your head sparks your imagination and your eyes as you see fireflies dancing around them. But not just any fireflies. They have small electrodes in their front that hang like large noses. They glide around, and you see the goblins taking to repairing the boards underneath their feet. One by one, they pull up the old ones and nail down the new from the elms of Alfdir, the same place you came from by boat just south of here. That night, you made a decision to help the goblins the next day. You all woke up after a long rest and continued your assistance by swapping out the columns and bending the wood back into place. And thankfully, you succeeded. You found yourselves that evening surrounded by a fire of goblins listening to an enchanted cleric of sorts. She casts a spell that blessed the area, and those same little fire bellies came down rolling around, and one of them sparked through Brandir's chest. Another danced around Dravior's head. And then you received your crown that night, dear Drax. And in the distance, a boat, glistening with some sort of species of creature, their head swirling around on their shoulders. Everyone, roll Gambit.
Damn.
That was a 1 for a 12.
That was bad. 9. Time for different dice.
We're all fucking rolling shit. DM.
Everyone,
Yeah.
DM, are you rigging the dice?
what's the call tonight?
Odds.
Odds.
Oh my god.
You all start with 1 point of inspiration, including the one you receive for arriving this evening. Dravor. And please pronounce your name, newcomer, there on the boat near the shore of Little Grotto. You spy around, and you see fire lit by tiny torches, and small cabins made of shacks and old drapes. There is a large meeting house in the middle, with various floors sticking out, with balconies the size of a small sheep could get through. However, you stare around and you see goblins, mostly, except for 4 individuals. One of them looks like some sort of bush as they're clapping around at the different fire bellies gleaming. Please, introduce your character and your name.
Alright, I am Gucci. I'm playing Jam Drakelock, a paladin, I'm doing air quotes, metallic dragonborn, who takes on aspects of kind of like a war turn. I actually have a reference photo. I don't know if I should like send it in the chat or...
Sure. Okay.
What the hell? Oh my god.
But yeah, he stands at around 6 feet tall. He
Kill it.
has...
Sorry.
He stands around 6 feet tall. He has sort of like light green eyes, wearing what looks to be a pirate's outfit, and that's pretty much all it is.
The crystal that
What's his
gleams
name?
above your head glistens against your scales. Anyone with a passive perception of 14 or higher can see you coming from the unknown cavern there in the southeast of this large well, canopy of stone. It etches around your head in upside-down crags, almost turn their spirally ways towards your heads, at least 200 feet above, that is. The rest of the cavern outstretches another 500, you can tell by the gleaming crystals and the song from the goblin cleric. You hear the echoes of it hitting the sides, and it fills your mind with ease. I believe we had another 12 by Dravor, the ancient from the old mountains. Please introduce your character.
His name is Dravor. He's a Vedicarian wizard. He is 6'6", only about 180 pounds soaking wet. He's got 4 arms. He follows the Vedicarian way, pretty much, which is to seek perfection. You know, if you mess up, it's okay, it's great because you're learning something. And he's at odds with his people because he tends to take a little bit of a darker path. He's known Drexilla for many, many years, helping out when she was in the army as an arcane expert. And he's been curmudgeonly lately. And he really just pretty much wants to be left to whatever he's studying at the moment. And he's been roped into this adventure, and he's just kind of over it.
You stare around at the goblins. They pull apart a small, fish that's been lightly grilled, and they scarf it down. One of them hands you half of one, offering it to you. Do you accept?
He holds it with 2 fingers, and he's like, "Oh, thank you." Just kind of holds it out in front of him and acts like he eats it until they're not looking and tosses it behind him.
King Drax, with your crown in hand thanks to the blacksmith in his days of work, he's also announced that he can poison another item of your choosing, thanks to your help earlier that day by you and the rest of the party or company. He bequeaths no cost for whatever item you choose to get the poison drops. Meanwhile, Drax, introduce your character.
Well, Draxilla Thunu Kalathi, now King Draxilla, the self-proclaimed king of the goblins after beating the former goblin king in combat, is a fire Goliath. She's about 8 foot tall with dark red hair and red markings and gray skin, and she is a barbarian and a pugilist because she has discovered that she likes punching things. And she might secretly be a little bit of a softie because she very quickly went from "I'm gonna kill all the goblins" to I should help all these goblins. So we have spent most of the day helping with repairs that the town needs.
That being said, you spy along the boards you recently placed. They all look sturdy, and you smell elm going through goblin, little grotto, as you have proclaimed the name from Little Spittle just the evening before. You see a barrel coming to, shore. At least the boards would be considered that in some capacity to the goblins. You hear them chatter, and you know they're, making quite a matter of the newcomer. Though they feel stronger than ever. You can tell that they walk in good measure. And then you see across the way Brandir. Brandir, please introduce your character. You are muted to the ethers.
Oh, thank you for the reminder. Brandir is sort of like a little taller than average human with dark, kind of like long, messy hair that's tied up in the back. Right now, I guess his eye is not still yellow, is it?
What's the call?
Hi.
It's not still yellow, thankfully. But
Okay.
you do notice when you blink, everything looks fuzzy and a yellow tint to it. But then you blink again, it goes away.
So yeah, he's blinking, and he is like he's wearing like furs and leathers. Definitely looks like some sort of a like kind of wild man hunter sort of thing, but from like a darker, colder place.
Brandir, you spy around as these fire bellies dance around. They go through your chest, a small hole through one of the stitches you asked for. And then you look over at Barkley. He seems to be trying to clap at them with his leafy hands. Barkley, please introduce your character.
I am Barkley Mistletoe. I am a like domain cleric, and I am a mandrake which is essentially a giant tree person. I am about as dumb as it gets, has the intelligence of a slab of wood, but makes do somehow.
The word savant comes to mind.
The savant of random bullshit.
Well, dear adventurers, as you spy around, and you might help the DM now. Well, maybe here in a moment. I'm gonna ask that you place these goblins wherever you like. Oh my goodness. D&D Beyond is fighting me on this resolution. One moment.
Oof. Yeah, I see. Mine did that too.
You should be able to place the goblins and move them around. If not, let me know. That being said, dear adventurers, what do you all decide to do as you walk around and see your good work for the day? And there seems also a drifter coming through the unknown cavern. The goblins begin to surround them, and they gasp as he stands near the harbor.
Well, I think Drax will probably maybe try to go see what's going on with this new person.
Yeah, I'd probably be like, hey, Drax, there's a weird pirate dragonborn coming.
I mean, my passive perception is high enough that I did see
Oh,
him,
you did?
but I
Okay.
appreciate you.
I
Kind
hope.
of looks like an eel or something.
That was the design inspiration.
Greetings.
Is it you saying it or your character saying it?
That was me. That was me.
Friend or foe?
I don't know. Friend?
All right. It's fair to hesitate a little bit.
Do you have a name, friend?
Oh, why, yes, of course. I'm sure you've heard of it. My name is Jam.
Jam? I
Yes.
look back over my shoulder at Brandir. You said
Uh,
Jam?
Brandir like looks in one of his bags for one of the jars of
Like,
jam.
yeah, I'm like also looking, like, here, like reaching out, like, here, give me the jam.
Yeah.
And
Go
then
ahead.
like I take the jam from Brandir and I hold it out to Jam, and I'm like, Jam?
Don't
Okay,
give him
well, that's
Don't
fine.
give him the experience, Jam.
No, my name is Jam.
Yeah. So is
Yes.
what's in the jars.
All right, well, Jam, I am Draxilla, king of the goblins, and this is Little Grotto, a goblin town. This is my vizier. I'll let Brad introduce himself.
Yes, I just to clarify, I am not Little Grotto. It is the city. But yeah, I'm Brandir. And he'll kind of reach forward for a handshake.
Jam will like enthusiastically like reach out and grab your hand and shake it. Pleasure. I am Jam of, and you're gonna see him like reach into his pocket, pull up a crumpled up piece of paper, and he's gonna read it. And say, Jam of. Well, it doesn't matter. Honor Paladin of, and he's gonna read the paper again.
We have
Oh,
someone
Odin.
that's pretty good at reading.
No,
Grimoire.
I know how to read.
Oh,
No worry.
Okay, all right. Well,
Paper says, "Aw."
I also know how to read. Wink.
well, I mean, yeah, so do I, but he likes to feel like he's the smart one.
I see. Well, are you the boss of this town?
Well, have you picked anyone yet, King Drax, to take over the town?
I haven't, although there is a smith who is kind of an elder here that the other goblins respect, so likely when we're on our way it will be him, I would say.
So maybe that's who he's looking for.
Maybe. You're here to speak to one of the goblins?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Uh,
Or what's your business in here, friend?
Yeah, what are you doing here, buddy?
Let's do that.
well, as a totally legit and honorable paladin of Odin, I was sent here by my boss. Yes,
Can I do a perception check on this guy?
sure.
Yeah, same.
A roll perception, I guess.
Oh, so
May I do the same?
so you are lying. Confirmed.
You couldn't tell?
Whose dice sound like an airplane?
That
All right, K-Bar got 19.
You notice he's, well, a little bit sweaty. And he's, well, if he had armpits, you would guess that they're probably quite damp.
That's some good perception right there.
He does have armpits, doesn't he?
think so.
Why did you say if?
I mean, fish don't sweat, so like,
Yeah, but you still have
You
armpits.
still have armpits. You just don't have sweat
I
glands.
don't know. I don't know.
Javor, can I study the armpits?
Oh my god.
Are you
Dude,
Dude,
you
it's
don't have
Schrodinger's
arm pits?
armpit.
Does that mean you
Isn't
have
that
arm valleys
Yeah,
or arm
exactly.
mounds?
Yes, Sparkly.
What, what's wrong with your friend? And he'll point towards your character, MDK.
What do you mean? What's wrong with him? What do you
He's
mean?
a
by
good boy. That's what's wrong. There's nothing wrong with him, right, Barkley?
Yeah, I'm just good.
God, that's
We should,
so
we
messed
should
up.
get off the bridge before it starts to buckle.
Oh yeah, he's pretty big. And Drax.
Um,
And well, Jabor like weighs 180 pounds.
so you're here for a job,
Yeah.
but you don't know the details of it. You don't know why.
I was sent to investigate. Yes. Yeah. That. Yeah.
Investigate what?
You know.
You don't
No.
look like a constable.
All right. Drax is gonna come over and
Oh,
grapple
shit.
him.
Oh no.
Oh shit! You're gonna grapple me?
Yep, I'm gonna grapple you.
And I'm gonna
Go.
detect his thoughts.
I picture her saying this while she's doing
That's a
it.
nat 20 to unarmed
Oh,
strike
shit.
to grab you.
I'm
And
fucked.
Jax is about 8 feet tall, so she grabs the front of your shirt or jerkin or whatever and just like picks you up and says, I think you should start talking, and I think you should make some very serious choices right now about what you want to say, because if I don't like what you say, we're gonna have a problem. You better be honest with us.
Whoa. Calm down. Calm down. I don't come on bad intentions, please.
Jabor cast detect thoughts.
It's
It's a wisdom 17 roll.
Wisdom 17.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me check it. Oh, that's a
Alright.
natural one. I mean, you got it. Let me think for a second.
So what you thinking?
Fuck. Those darkos were gonna kill me, now these guys are gonna kill me. Get your fucking break.
I'm just probing for your intentions.
He's just trying to run away from something.
Oh, you're running away from something to here.
Yes.
So you're a criminal.
I wouldn't jump to conclusions.
I'm in your mind, so I'm kind of figuring out how to do this with somebody. I never actually did this without the DM doing it.
I don't know either, honestly.
It's working out fine. The only thing I can add is you see in the back of his thoughts something in the water as he clings to the barrel. He uses his hands as best he can and swims forward, clutching to it.
I thought I was grappled.
Talking about
Can
the
you-
Yeah, Drax has him grappled.
Yeah, I have him in the air. I grabbed him and I lifted him into the air by the front of his shirt or whatever. So he's maybe dangling over the barrel, but he's not on the barrel.
Well, how about this? Who's chasing you?
How'd you... Forget it. I'm getting chased by the... How do I even pronounce this? Oh my god.
Sartafar, I believe.
Yes, that. Sartafar.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm pretty sure that Drapor does.
Everyone, roll history.
Or did he say it out loud, or is that still detect thoughts?
Oh,
I just think it's
Drapor.
detect
No.
thoughts.
Sorry.
I said it out loud.
Just Drapor.
Oh, you did?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you did? Oh, then everybody. Yes, sorry.
Oh, wow. Drapor rolled another 1. Wow, that's the second one in a row or for me.
Holy shit.
Not in a row, but
15. The crown did not boost my +2 intelligence, by the way, but that's
What did
fine.
you roll, Drax?
I rolled a 15.
What did I roll?
Oh, a 15. Very nice.
Nice guys. Oh wait, we got matching ones earlier too, so we got a point of inspiration for that. Me and Jam.
We do?
Yeah, we both rolled 19s
Oh, is it?
earlier, so I get a point of
Oh.
inspiration.
I forgot about my nat 20 also, so. Oh my god, Bear, calm down. Sorry, my foster dog is like losing his shit.
Where do we add inspiration? Like on what channel?
Oh, you can do it in your notebook or on the main channel, I think.
Yeah, I usually do mine in my notebook.
Yeah, same.
I'm bad.
Everybody does different.
Yeah, you can do it in any of the channels in this thing, and it should work.
I'm messy. I'm sorry.
Those of you who
I
roll
do it in the
15 or
open chat.
higher know that the Disar or
Oops,
Discern
sorry, Burp.
are known as the Old Elves, ones that are grand spirits that gave way in creation to the Skartairfair, or also known as the Drow, a swarthy mix of elven guile as well as cunning. They take to the old mountains and build their societies, well, hopefully free of intruders of any kind. You have heard tale that they lie in a realm to the south, if you so choose to venture in that direction.
We'll just pretend that Dravor didn't hear it. Sure.
So, these are like evil things based on that description, like an evil.
Sounds
dark-
like it.
Um,
Drow.
why are you running from them?
Ah, because they were being so nice to me. What do you think? They hate me. They would try to kill me.
Yes, but why?
He's very good at being vague, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't really like it, and I take a step closer to the water, like holding.
Now,
him
why
over
shouldn't
the
we
edge.
hate you? Why wouldn't we want to kill you?
Because I haven't done anything to you. What kind of reasoning is that?
I mean, maybe it'd help if we told him about the big fish in the water. The
Well, so does
real
that mean
big
that you-
fish.
What?
I
There's a
told
fish?
Drexilla. And I don't think he knows about it. It wasn't a fish. It was magic stuff. We'll talk about it later.
What
So-
fish? Are you thinking about me?
If we shouldn't want to kill you because you haven't done anything to us, then why should they?
Because obviously I did something to them, duh.
What'd you do?
I don't know, you're asking a lot of personal questions. I'm not feeling very comfortable.
Okay, all right.
Drax.
Oh, I'm
Drax,
sorry.
back over her shoulder, Dravor.
Drax, what's the call?
I'm still in your mind.
Let's go high.
Good.
Good.
You stare under the pool of water underfoot, and you see something swirling around. Roll 1d12.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die within the first 30 minutes of the campaign. Let's go.
It's a D10,
Time to make
sorry.
another character now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like this die. 6.
I know, Jane died twice already.
Did we have a long rest? Like, we didn't do our long rest actions or anything, or we haven't gotten there yet.
We haven't gotten there yet, but you did receive the
Oh,
long
okay.
rest.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You see under the water swirling near Jam and you and the harbor of little, not spittle, but grotto. You see a swirling black creature. It almost fans out in the water like some sort of cloth. It glides with sinister red eyes as they gleam up at you and Jam.
I
there,
think
there,
it's bad.
there it is. See, Drax, that's what I was talking about.
Wonder if they brought
Really?
any wall.
Do I like see it? Or
If you have a passive
I'm just
perception of 14 or higher, you can tell that there is something in the water.
just beat it
It's
with the
sunken.
15.
It's sunk into the ground as if it was never there once the goblin swam into it. The wand merchant. Barkley and I saw.
Dravor, what's the call?
We're gonna stick with hi. And this is why I don't call.
You stare out into the water and you notice something strange. The thing you're referring to that happened last evening is not the same sinister black creature that seems to swim around in the water.
Oh. So that was a magic action. This is an actual fucking creature. I'd move if I were you guys.
I'm grappled. I can't.
Can I take a look and see if I recognize it at all, or if I can tell if it's something natural? Like, if is it aggressive? What vibe am I getting from it?
Oh, that's a good idea. Can we I try to identify the creature type?
I'm a nature guy, so I'm trying to do nature things.
Well, that is a nature
I also,
thing.
by the way, I get advantage if it's fey, fiend, or undead.
I'm funnily enough not a nature guy.
It's okay, buddy.
The tree is not a nature guy.
Tree is not a nature guy.
You're the one that gets a pass.
I'll bet it's probably another slime thing, like these damn portals make.
Brandir, you do not receive advantage. Anyone may roll insight, history, medicine, arcana, religion.
Can I roll nature?
I guess we'll roll inside.
That's better. 22, Draper.
That is
Damn
not
it,
great.
Draver.
15 insight.
18, I believe. Yep, 18 religion.
10 in nature.
Jam, with your 7, you're not sure what's in the water. It followed you out from the cavern that you swam through.
That's delightful.
Brandir, you're uncertain exactly what the type of creature is, but you can tell that it's an elemental of all things. As it swirls around, you can tell it almost commands the water.
Being chased by an elemental and you brought it here?
What are you talking about? I didn't break anything here. Just myself.
15 or higher, Drax, you can tell that thing is spying Jam. But you have an inkling that it's not out to eat it. Well, Jam, that is. But it looks like it's spying on them.
Well, Betty, maybe you didn't intentionally bring it here, but it's definitely following you. So I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to set you down, and we'll see. We'll see how things go.
Okay, I think we're not exploring different options here. Or do you just drop me?
I'm not going to drop him in the water. I set him down on the pier.
On the what?
On the pier.
Okay.
The dock.
Yeah, the dock, whatever you want to call it.
The wood.
The thingy.
The brand new goblin town.
Oh shit, I touched the
Elm
The
barrel.
thing that realistically should not be able to hold all our weight with how massive most of us are.
It'll probably be fine.
We just repaired it. It's fine.
As Trevor twinkle toes everywhere.
Barkley, with your 18 or higher on religion, you've heard of these things, especially back in the garden, where you were seated in a very large pot for a very long time over a very shaded tree. And you remember that they used to speak about these things. They were able to rip asunder anything they touched if they so choose, and even your roots would curl from time to time when you heard the tales from the elder willows.
Drax,
What's
you may want to back up.
Yeah, I was about to say, let Trevor. I want to hear what Trevor sees.
Mama told me that's a big, dangerous thing.
Well, I'll take a step back, and I'll pull out my axe.
Trevor,
Shit.
what's the call?
You're doing this on purpose. Hi. Damn it.
There we go.
Oh, no, okay, good. All right, I read it backwards.
Thankfully, you have an inkling of such a creature. You know that they are not just a familiar, but like a cohort to some sort of dark artist, some sort of crafter of spells. Like the throat caller you heard earlier. Someone who's able to take the ley lines and almost infuse them into themselves. What's the call?
Hi again.
We get much on
No.
it.
Damn,
Oh, so close.
Oh.
I'm dead.
So high.
But you fear that this thing is not at all aggressive. No, it's docile. Of course it is.
Okay, well, there went me saying run. Shit.
Jam.
Well? Yeah, go ahead.
Me?
Jam,
Yeah. What's
you
up?
hear the water begin to swirl behind you. Roll a perception check immediately. Brandir, do the same. Drax, you too.
This thing's doing figure eights.
Damn, I cannot roll above a 9 today.
18.
I got a 14.
I
Oh,
am
nat
AFK just a
one.
moment.
AFK. Natural 1.
The creature leaps from the air. Well, leaps from the water into the air and then down onto the docks next to Jam. Jam, you're able to see it try to outstretch its claws at you, and you're able to move out of the way just in time. Brandir, you see that this elemental creature spinning its web of magic. Well, it looks as though it's trying to, well, grapple Jam. Perhaps it's trying to take him back through the unknown cavern. Meanwhile, Drax, what's the call?
Evens.
Nope.
You stumble back. One of the boards are loose underfoot. That was done by one of Dravor's unseen servants. You receive a -1 to your initiative. As everyone rolls it now, Dravor, you receive disadvantage, as you thought this creature was docile.
Everybody else gets advantage.
Unseen servants.
And then
Oh,
that's
wait.
Drax,
Oh, yeah, I
you roll
forgot about
initiative
advantage.
normally then.
God damn, bro. Roll like shit.
Ooh. I still get a 21.
If you're within 30 feet of Brandir, you get advantage on initiative.
Except for me.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
Yeah. Verve's head.
But you also receive, well,
You only rolled once, though.
it doesn't matter. In the end, we have the number. But when you receive advantage, when you have disadvantage because of Brandir's ability,
He
you would
did-
just roll initiative
He didn't
normally.
get advantage.
He would.
Okay, so then, alright.
Yeah, but he's not within 30 feet, I don't think. Is he?
Uh,
Nope.
No.
Nope,
No.
you're 40 feet.
nope, too far. That's alright. I got
Oh.
21 still.
So you didn't
What
roll
was your
with
other number?
disadvantage. That's so weird.
I didn't roll
so-
another.
Disadvantage is you roll 2 and take the lower number.
Oh, lower number. I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's okay. Then Drax is correct. You receive a point
Sweet.
of inspiration, Drax.
Oh, that was a 20.
That's
There
pretty
it
good.
is.
Still good. The dice were like, we're doing this. We
Right.
don't care about
The
disadvantage.
dice said, shut up, Drax.
Right?
Oh, heavens no. But that being said, we are going to take a 4-minute break and come back at 50 after. Grab a drink, grab a snack
Okay.
as we go back into initiative with Dravor at top of rounds.
Ooh, okay. Oh, so Mara, did you play a lot of that Alan Drake stuff?
Oh, the Alan.
Alan Wake, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like when the second game came out, I played the first one and then the second one, and so like it was really cool. But like the Phasmophobia stuff is really cool. So there's a lot of like they added stuff to the diner, both of the farmhouses and the smaller camp, Woodwind. Is that the one that's small? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's a small
Yeah.
one.
So like the Woodwind is now like it's like got like a carnival thing in the background and stuff. And
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, so like you go in and there's all these like creepy whispers and stuff, and there are these like shadow people, which is like from the Alan Wake games. And
I played
like
the first one.
yeah, and so like it's like the whole it makes it a lot creepier than like, you know, the game usually is.
Mm.
So I played a little bit. And then like
I'll get with you
use,
this weekend.
yeah, and then you can use like you use a black light to try to find like words of power and stuff, and then you use the little clicky thing to get rid of the shadows.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Sounds funner than the other events anyway.
Yeah, I think so. It's not annoying like the weird
Easter
rabbit
thing.
one where you have
Yeah.
where you have to use the dots. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
That does
Yeah, I
sound
look forward. I
exciting.
want to see the new ghost too.
Yeah, there's 2 new ghosts. And there's new badges and have you loaded the game at all since the update?
I haven't played anything this week hardly.
Okay, so like when you load the game, instead of like the regular Phasmophobia like screen, it comes up black and then you hear typewriter and Alan Wake like doing the voiceover. Phasmophobia by Alan Wake.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Fucking cool crossover. That's a really
Yeah.
good idea.
Uh-huh, I agree.
What am I gonna cast at this fucking thing?
We begin in less than a minute.
Should do an Alan Wake one shot.
That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, that would be really cool. Just in that universe.
Instead, we're doing
Verve,
minor
really
stuff
quick.
or whatever.
Bake off.
Bake off.
You said that anything it touches rots away, correct? Does that mean that the damage type it intends to do is necrotic?
Sounds like it.
You are correct.
No.
Any other questions on the
Zach.
board before we begin?
Drax, what is your current initiative?
Super low. I don't remember what I rolled, but it was bad. I think it was like 13 or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. That means I can give you resistance to necrotic damage.
Nice.
Good. Get the melee
Nice.
people.
Wait, how? What is that? That's.
Resistance.
Oh, okay.
Cantrip.
Oh, you're saying okay because you go first. Gotcha.
Because worst case scenario, I was just gonna switch initiative with her because I have the guard. And what's called guard feat, the one that allows you to switch
Guard.
initiative. Alert feat from the guard background.
And with that, Dravor, you see this creature launch out of the water and try to swipe at Jam. But thankfully, Jam witnesses the shadow on the boards, thanks to your unseen servants, and it moves out of the way. You stand on the bridge, water splashing against your knees. What do you do?
Well, I was thinking about that. I'm reading Blight. That's necrotic damage. I have a feeling this thing is resistant to necrotic damage.
You study your notes. You notice your tattoos begin to glow.
Thank you. Shit. Okay. Maybe we can try to bring it up on land or something. I'll just try to cast Defenestration.
The best spell.
And we're going to try to launch it over here. If I can see. Hold on. Wait, that's not it. Right around. Where's my fucking thing? There. Right around here. Okay, rolling. It's a strength check of 17.
They fail. The burst of force damage erupts.
Get launched onto the dock and it's 18 damage. So it would be like right here. And can I ask what we're looking at now? That it's above water?
Well, it was above water already. You moved.
Oh, it was? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it jumped onto the dock to.
I
next
was,
to the
yeah, that's when I was AFK. Alright. My bad. I thought I was pulling it out of the water. That's why I casted that. Whoops. Alright,
Yeah, 18
I'm
damage
done.
is 18 damage.
Yeah, fair. Alright, that's my turn.
You pull the elemental to the other side of the docks. It swings around. Its arms look like they're outstretched, but they furl. You see for a moment some sort of being within the phantom matter, it would seem. It creaks and creaks and crawls, but then finds itself next to a hut. Brandir, you're up. You may be muted into the shadows as you mumble and press your hand upon your empty chest.
Okay. He is going to do we want to do lightning. So he is going to Crimson Right. It's like he takes his sword and kind of slashes at one of his thighs, and like this really tiny cut just starts to kind of get those little droplets of blood that come out, and they start to spark, and then the sword with a little bit of blood just starts to spark, and he is gonna go let's see, how much movement do I have here? Perfect. He's gonna go right up to it. He's gonna swing. So 19 to hit on the first one.
19 strikes. You feel a piece of it bend off and splash into the water.
Okay, so that is 1d8 plus 6 for weapon damage, then another d6 of lightning damage, and a d4. I forget what the d4 is from the
Necrotic.
charm. Necrotic, that's what I thought. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
I will accelerate him real quick.
I will also take another attack.
That's an extra 8 damage.
14 to hit?
14 is exactly its AC. You bash against the elements, and they begin to almost disintegrate. in front of you. With each hit from your rapier, you notice that this creature, this elemental, has been summoned or casted into existence.
Okay. I mean, I while he's like swinging his blade, he's just gonna kind of look to either side to see if he can find like some source of it. Probably won't be able to, but so that's another 8 damage on the rapier, another 2 lightning damage, and then a 4 necrotic.
It howls as you strike, and you notice for a moment. Everyone roll medicine.
Oh no. I'm starting to feel bad.
God damn.
Jesus. 6.
Hey, there we go. Decent roll.
What the hell?
15 or
bad.
higher, you know that this creature in front of you is more than just an elemental. It is some sort of undead, resurrected, and mutated by dark magic. That of the Skartatar.
Trevor says, ooh. Not really. He rolled it like a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, Drax doesn't know shit. Drax just gonna fuck this thing up if it's still alive after Brandier's done.
Good policy.
Yeah, that is the end of Brandier's turn.
Barkley, you're up. You stand there on the docks. You see the new figure from the barrel, the one you spied earlier as you were clapping at small little belly flies. What do you do now?
So first, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Field of Faith on Drax, giving them an additional +2 to their AC. And then I will cast, what was it? What was I thinking of casting? Yes. I'm going to do a slight whisper as I cast Holy Word. Holy Word at the son of a gun. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not strike. It bashes the side of the hut nearby, and you see a goblin run out.
Dang. Oh, well. That will be the end of my turn then.
Drax, you see a misfire from Barkley as he has leaves now drifting nearby in the water. What do you do, King?
First of all, can Brandier move slightly this over a little bit? Maybe like right here. Drax says, now you've made me angry. And you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. And I go into a rage.
They said the thing.
They said the thing.
Said it.
Go over here. And for funsies, we're gonna do punchy this time instead of axy. So
Trevor's gonna say, Drax, what do they say about touching things?
so I am going to start out by doing an unarmed strike. Oh my god, I'm rolling like shit. 16?
16 hits.
It's been amazing or shit tonight.
And then
Are you-
it's 15 damage, and I'm also going to try to grapple him, which I can now do because of the pugilist stuff. So I can attack and do damage and grapple. Let's see, so he needs to make either a strength or dexterity saving throw. It chooses which one. I think that makes it so it's not grappled. Okay, fine. And then I'll spend a moxie point. Where are my moxie points, you guys? There we go. To do a 1-2 punch to do 2 more punches. So that is a 24 to hit, and then a 21 to hit.
Both strike,
And
and with each one of your hits, you feel some tarry substance.
so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with. I'm gonna use my thingy to re-roll that. You know, the one that I can never remember the name of. Savage Attacker.
Savage attacker!
So let's
No,
see.
I thought it was a penis.
So no, I'm not gonna take that. I'm gonna keep the 11, and then for the second attack, 10, and then I will add my Fire Giant's Burn to that one for an extra D10.
If this thing's not dead, I'll be impressed.
And that is a 10. 10 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, I just rolled 3 10s in a row for damage. So 10. Yeah, okay, but I'm going to take the 11 for the first one. So 11, 10, 10. So 31 points of damage. And 10 of those are fire.
With mighty blows, each of them upon this elemental made of tar, you strike. It stands in defiance against you as it burns a bit. It howls, and then comes back to its senses. It grunts.
Alright, that is the end of my turn.
You notice.
Oh, but before the end of my turn, I turn back to look over my shoulder at Jam. I point at my eyes. I point at with 2 fingers. I point the 2 fingers at Jam. I point the 2 fingers back at my eyes, and I say, "I'm watching you. Now's your chance to prove that you're on our side and you're not trying to, do any harm to us or Goblin or Little Grotto."
Yeah, don't worry, I got it. And I will cast as a bonus action Misty Step. Put me like right here. I'm gonna unsheath my weapon, which is a glaive, and I'm gonna try to hit it.
Oh, I didn't know the glaive.
Now, what did you say? Oh, never mind. He got a nat 20.
Holy shit!
Ooh. I think you hit.
You mystic step through the small hole made by Barkley, and you stand next to this elemental of tar. And what's the call?
Let's go with that. Damn.
You deal double damage. However, as you strike, you take off one of its limbs, extending out towards Drax. You all notice something, though. The eye on her crown, it opens now, and begins to fill with blood, dripping from the hag's old pupil. The iris is hollow.
Oh.
Draxilla, your crown's blinking.
It's supposed to do that, I think.
I guess I'll roll damage.
This reminds me of like what we do in the shadows with the freaking witch skin hat.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
And I mean, you know what? I'm trying to prove myself. I guess I'll use my quote unquote divine smite. So 45 points of damage.
It
Nice.
bursts into divine energy. But as it does, you see it raveled around itself in some sort of ichor or tar, and it reaches out to Drax, Brandir, and Jam. Each of you roll a dex save immediately.
$11.
11?
Can I find a dice that does nice numbers?
Jam,
Let's see.
Roll a dex save.
I got a
Oh, I'm
21.
sorry. Brandier. My bad if I didn't read the call right.
Real quick.
I think he had to use the restroom or something.
Oh,
He said he was AFK for a sec.
You can roll for him if you want.
Yeah, dude,
Barkley,
damn
roll
thing,
1d20.
you shoot.
Alright, well. Give me a moment. You know how slow my computer is.
Okay.
Net 20.
Everyone receives
My
another
God.
point of inspiration. And you
Yay.
only see Drax, grappled by this tar. What's that, Dravor?
I just said yay.
With that, Drax, you feel something quicken within you. This tar begins to seep through you. It begins to take control of your actions. Everyone roll a new initiative.
Oh god.
Why is it always fucking Drax?
With advantage because I'm standing next to Brandier.
We'll say yes for now.
Well, I only rolled 8, so
It
thankfully
is Brandier closer now.
this time, Brandier, I don't think you're close
Nope.
enough.
I'm close, but not that close enough.
Barkley, you did so good the last time. Roll initiative.
I did roll initiative.
Oh, sorry.
I got
This
really
time for
low.
Brandier. Roll 1d20.
Right in it. Hopefully his initiative is
Roll
better
another
than
20.
mine. It is.
Brandier
So,
is at top
I
of
just-
rounds.
I just want to be clear. Now the thing is down, but it's like latched on to Drax. Like, there's no other thing to attack except what's attached to Draxilla.
Drax, he studies you for a moment, unsure what to do. He provides aid to Jam for now. What do you do, Jam?
That's a good question.
The ichor is still attached to their arm, or her arm, and you
Oh, it's-
stare as it begins to try to seep within her.
Draxilla, fight it.
Can I try to cast suggestion on this thing? I guess.
Just hit her. She's strong.
I don't know. They're gonna hate me more than they hate me already.
Travor's yelling to just hit her.
I'm not possessed yet. It's not my fucking turn yet, dude.
Hit her anyway.
I'm gonna kill you when this is done.
So it's latched onto you, though.
Yes. So attacking me, attack it.
I mean,
Fine.
Could I
I mean,
try to cast suggestion on the thing on her arm? Or
may I throw an idea out really quick? Just since we haven't actually rolled into initiative yet, like actually started, since I have the alert feat, I have plenty of the healing abilities that I might be able to use to keep her from getting possessed. Swap initiative with me.
Initiative has begun.
I'm sorry.
But what was your idea in the end?
I have several different healing spells, and if I cried at least one or two, maybe one of them could work.
You'll have to decide on your turn. Jam, what do you decide to do as this ichor is attached to poor Drax?
I don't see where I am in the initiative. There's so many goblins.
could I try to cast suggestion on the ichor?
Pull it off.
You may.
Sure. I need a wisdom save, DC 16. Damn, that was almost a 4.
18 on the
Uh-oh.
die, plus 0. 18 is the number.
Yeah, DC was 16.
Holy light begins to sparkle around this creature, but it does not suggest anything to it.
I got nothing. That's like
King Drax, you see the goblins begin to surround Dravor behind them, as well as down towards the north and west of you. What do you do? Oh, that's right, Drax. You're under control of this mindless being. Well, strike out however you like. Hee hee hee.
Draper will just yell, "Goblins, come save your king!" That. How about that?
I like it. Well, King Drax, who do you attack? As this thing is in possession of you.
I didn't get to have a wisdom saving throw or anything to see if I am possessed.
I'm gonna check it one more time. No, unfortunately not. According to this, it's only a DC 15 saving throw.
I didn't get to do a saving throw. You didn't have me do a saving throw, though.
Oh, that was
Did
the
you?
dex save.
Yeah, that was the dex save.
Yeah, if it attaches, it's like auto possession.
I see. Okay. So I'll get to roll one at the end of my turn.
I believe it's taking the effect of the charm action, so you'd have to take damage or something that would put you in danger. Right now, you're not in danger.
All right. Just somebody hit her with a fireball, or not fireball, but like somebody love tap her.
Okay, well,
Now, technically, your last roll was the save, so you could use an inspiration to re-roll.
I mean, I could do that, but I already converted all my inspiration to a milestone, and that would cause me to have to do a bunch of shit that I don't want to do, so...
Decisions are the worst.
I've literally done that. I was like, nah, I don't want to.
Actions, all... Well, Brandier's the only one close to me, so I'll just punch Brandier twice and hope I roll low.
Brandier.
11 and 18. What's his AC?
16? 19. 19, thankfully.
Okay, so neither of them hit. I think Drax is, even if she is charmed, she's like fighting against it. So she swings wide and you know, just kind of punches at Brandier, but like it just slides past his face, like, you know, just barely, not enough to do anything.
She's trying to fight the urge as best she can. Dravor, what do you do?
You said this is not dead.
It's
Is it
an
a summoned
elemental
undead?
In
Okay.
the end, yes.
So it's summoned to, like, would dispel magic do anything?
You could try it.
I would rather trust, like, just whacking it with something and then let Drexilla get free. I mean, I'll try it. I mean, there's enough people around to whack him.
Yeah, if it's like charm, then dispel magic does stop charm, so it's worth trying.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Casting dispel magic. And that is a wisdom 17. Oh, ooh, thank God. That was close.
The tarry substance cracks and then disintegrates into dust. It vanishes into the lake nearby, and you are all out of initiative. And Drax, you have your mind.
You okay?
Yeah. Why me? Why always? Why always me?
The dice rolls,
Do you
man, get you every time.
do you want to hear the truth, or do you want me to just make you feel better?
What's the truth?
You're not that smart.
Okay.
You're easy to manipulate. You're kind of dumb. And he just keeps going.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Drax and Draver are no longer friends.
Damn.
No, that's just being mean.
No, you're being mean. Drax and Draver are no longer friends.
He was obviously busting your balls.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was because who wouldn't take over a king?
Yeah, biggest target.
The goblins stare at all of you. They cheer and congratulate you. They clap, and all of them come by and shake your hands. Well, some of them. And they disperse back into the village.
I
Where
like how only a few of them are just like, oh, thanks, okay, whatever.
Well, they stayed back safely, so that's good.
Yeah. Fair enough. Oops, shit.
Well, dear adventurers, what do you all decide to do next?
It's okay, Drax, you're very smart.
I think Drax looks at Jam and says, I don't know what you did that things like that are chasing after you, but I'm not sure I want you in this town. These goblins are under my protection, and if you're going to bring dangerous things chasing after you, I don't know if you should be here.
I mean, I didn't bring anything on purpose.
Oh,
I didn't know it was following me.
Brandir, Drax, we didn't search them. So
true.
just
Sorry,
can
dog,
we?
for barking.
No, you're all good. Can we just move to search them, or like ask if we can search? Well, here I'll ask you. Can we search you, Jam?
You gonna search me?
Yeah. I want to see if you have anything strong or powerful stolen.
I mean, dude, if you give me like your favor, sure.
Okay.
That'd be a way to earn our trust for sure.
Yeah.
And to see
Yeah.
if there's anything that may have accidentally been planted on you that's making things able to track you. This Draver may be an asshole, but he is good at magic shit.
Sounds fair enough.
For a big, strong woman, you're very sensitive. That's straightforward. Just being like, oh my god. I'm just kidding when I call everybody stupid. He's that kind of an asshole. Okay, use the forearms to search all his pockets and everything.
Roll perception or investigation or a search check. Your choice.
Investigations plus 11. 20.
You find most of what's on his character sheet, but nothing that would indicate something following him, at least you don't think. Jam, what is it that you have on your character sheet?
I mean, just like mostly pretty regular stuff, you know, the $10, rope, oil, caltrops. I have like 200 gold on me. I have a few magic items. That'd be like on my person. So it'd be the glaive that I was using before, cloak of protection, and a helm of awareness. And probably find the crumbled up piece of paper that he was reading before.
Okay.
Can we read the paper?
If you want to.
Is there anything interesting on the paper? Do you want to tell us what it says, or maybe DM can?
In the paper will just say it's gonna be like notes, and I'll say when they ask you where you're from, just make it up, and say you're a paladin of anything. That's pretty much it.
Are these notes you gave yourself to like practice your backstory?
Maybe.
I'm asking above table.
Oh, no. No, he's just
Fair
not
enough.
very smart.
All good, bro. Alright, well, I don't see anything, Drexilla.
Nothing weird and magic-y. Making things
Not
a
any
little
more
attractive.
weird and magically than what I'm wearing. It's all pretty vanilla.
That's fair. All right. Well, I think you proved yourself in the fight. I think we'll have to establish a couple of extra watches tonight, just to make sure there's no other things trying to find you. But for now, I think welcome to Little Grotto. Also, Bear
Yeah.
says hello.
Hello.
Bear.
Hello there. Yeah, thank you. And sorry for the commotion. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
She's just protective of her friends and people.
Like I can
Even
understand.
me, even though I'm an asshole.
No, yeah, I could tell.
Even me. I was gone for the last, 10 minutes.
Shut up, Brandier. No. That was a joke.
Brandier,
All right.
make a con save.
Yes.
Oh man, are you...
As you all have this conversation with Jam and check his things, you notice Brandier hasn't moved for quite some time. Everyone make a perception check, even you, Brandier.
His joints locked
Oh,
up.
come on.
He's getting old.
10.
Brandier and Jam, you can hear inside of him. It sounds like metal or gears clinking. King Drax, you remember that sound. It was the sound that you heard from the belly of King Gizbags.
It's
Oh,
coming
are you
from
like a
me?
robot?
And then suddenly
You
the chain
guys-
is broken, and you hear nothing.
You guys have an engine inside of you or something?
Huh?
An engine.
What is an engine?
Drax like leans down and like presses her ear against Brandier's chest to like try to hear
Oh,
if there's an engine, even though she
Was
doesn't
it
know
cuddle
what
time?
an engine is.
Okay.
Drax,
Haven't you guys played Baldur's Gate? No.
what's the call?
You're making some weird noises.
Oh,
Drax, that was your call.
Oh, me? Hi.
As you put your face up to his chest, you hear nothing but sounds like the seashore. Air whistling through the stitches.
And what the hell was that?
What was that noise then?
what noise?
I'm just gonna listen to Jam's back too and just see if I hear anything. And Jam's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Roll perception.
It's kind of fucking weird.
Perception. That is 18.
With your perception, you hear what sounds like 3 hearts beating in some sort of magical unison.
I'm gonna look at Jam and say, "What are you exactly?"
I've been waiting for someone to ask that. Dude, I am Jam the Great, known through all the realms.
I
Also,
don't know you.
But
No,
what
I can-
species are you?
well, Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
I am Vegetarian. Draxilla's Goliath. Fire Goliath. What are you?
Dragonborn.
He
Silver.
said he was a dragonborn. He's a
That's
Yeah.
a Dragonborn. That is the weirdest looking Dragonborn I've ever seen. That's Dragonborn for you.
Okay. Rude. Alright, I see what it is.
Can I do a perception check to see if he's lying about being a dragonborn?
You
Oh my
may.
god.
Yeah, I'm really wondering.
Yep, that's a dragonborn. For sure. 100%. Actually, I have no idea. With that low of a roll, because Jack's
I'm,
thinks he's a
I'm
dragonborn.
not lying.
I'm sorry. Did
Oh.
something happen that makes you guys think that he's not a dragonborn?
Well, he doesn't look like he has vertebrae
How would
He's
you?
bipedal.
or a neck. Or
What
the
does that have
neck
to do
is
with-
doesn't. Have you seen a
He just has-
Dragonborn?
He just looks. He just looks like a snaky dragon. I guess I've never seen a snaky dragon, but that's fine.
Ah, an
A
Eastern one.
serpent boy?
Oh no!
Jay,
Am I getting
Trayvon totally
profiled?
understands now. He's like, oh, an Eastern one. Okay.
Am I getting profiled here? What's going on?
Drevor, as a human here, I feel like it's really not my place to be saying this, but don't you feel like you're being a bit judgy right now?
He's always judgy.
Yes, werewolf. I am always judgy. Now, shush.
And with that,
He's getting. I swear, Trevor's getting meaner as we go. I'm sorry.
you hear a collection of whizzing up into the air, and then a burst, or two, or three, and then several, all at once as fireworks illuminate the air. The crystals above your head shimmer and gleam. And with that, do you all settle in for a long rest, or choose to go out into the caverns?
Go ahead and take a long rest.
I think it's
What
long
do you-
rest time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go out,
There's
rest.
no time limit on the cavern.
We'll do quick rest actions. I think we already. Everybody knows what they're doing.
And Brandir and Dravor, Drax. I think I said, but in case Drax sold her returning hand axes to the smith in exchange for money towards any kind of like items you might want from him, and he does stuff other than weapons.
Okay.
He did my sleeveless vest that I keep talking about. So
Your fucking sick
my
jerkin.
leather jerkin, yeah, my sick jerkin.
Really shows off the guns, bro.
Yeah. Rex flexes, Johnny Bravo style.
Okay.
So it's just it's just a shopkeep. Is there? Do we have a menu or a catalog or something to look at, or do we just kind of?
Roll
He's-
for it.
He's a really, he's a really good smith. I basically told him what I wanted, and he traded with me for stuff, and he made the jerkin. She points at her neck where she's now wearing a studded collar. He made this.
Wow.
She points at the crown. He helped reforge my crown. Oh, wait. Dravor, what were you saying about the eye bleeding?
Eye bleeding?
On the crown.
Oh, it wasn't bleeding. It was blinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hag's eye was looking around
Yes.
while we were fighting that thing.
Yes. Now that I'm out of a rage,
It
I
returned back to
can.
normal.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
And
interesting.
now that I am no longer raging, I use the crown and the hag's eye to cast detect magic.
Whoa.
That's very cool.
What does it look like when she does that?
I think the eye starts to the eye reopens and kind of starts wildly looking around, and it starts glowing like this unearthly pale blue glow, and it kind of spreads out in an aura around her.
I just I like
Oh,
I
like scanning.
imagined
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Drax thinking that she has to move her head with it.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't know where the eye is looking. So the eye is looking around all crazy, but Drax is definitely turning her head and looking left and right and stuff
Yeah.
to see.
Not only that, I want to know what if Drax gets the information, they're like, it's a Karnathian.
I'm not fucking stupid. I have 13 intelligence.
I'm sorry.
You're being a real fucking asshole tonight.
I'm not trying to be.
You're smarter than me. That's why you're the king.
Jeez.
And with that, we take a 5-minute breather. We'll be right back. Don't forget to bark at your
All right.
dogs and scratch at your cats.
Gotcha.
Tweet at your birds.
Okay.
I may be an extra minute or two.
No worries, take your time.
And we're back just in the nick of time. What have you all decided to do here in Little Grotto? There's a smith. There's a cleric of sorts. She wanders off to her hut in the distance. There's a place where they're drying out fish. There's also a small market of things that you can try and collect, like a large market of various odds and ends. There's also the meeting house in the middle where there is a shrine, thanks to the old hag, who resides to the north in the temple where you all stand. There's also the way to Goblin City. And, well, you can always venture back again.
And this is a long rest action?
Well, it's
Or-
whatever. Oh, that's right. We're doing a long rest. My bad. What would you all like to do for your long rest?
I'll just go top down. Callie, do you know what you want to do?
I was thinking about talking to the cleric by chance. It's goblin cleric, right? So I don't know how much I'm gonna get out of him, but that's what Brandir would do.
Alright, Brandir, roll perception or persuasion as you walk up to a small hut. There's gleaming lights of green within. It blinks against the doorway that looks like it's open.
Like ajar or all the way open?
Ajar! The door is ajar!
I take out one of my jars. And then I knock on the door.
Roll persuasion.
One. I do one of those knocks where you can tell I'm like hesitating, like it's like a soft knock, and then it like gets loud for a second and then like quiets down again.
You see what looks like a fox, only they have mange over their fur. You can spy them for a moment and can tell they are familiar as they walk up to the door. They sniff your feet and then shut the door.
Oh. Oh. All right. Well, guess that's it then. And he'll go like, have a good night, and then he'll start walking away.
Brandir's long rest action is complete. Anyone else?
Wait, can I like help Brandir?
You may.
Show him in the door.
Yeah, just like I'm gonna be like, wait, it's your king. My
Use
companion
the
would
royal
like to have a-
powers.
yeah, my companion would like to have a word with you.
King Drax, roll persuasion.
I'm just sitting there with my one tooth in my mouth and my
That's another
pinwheel hat.
thing I noticed Liam likes to do is get you to roll persuasion. You can roll
11.
intimidation as persuasion, can't you?
Yeah, but with the +5, it's still an 11.
You hear a scratching at the door as it echoes open slowly. You see the fox.
Oh wait, 12 with my +1 to goblin stuff, if that applies also.
You see the fox sit on a pillow that's quite dingy and dirty. It crawls up next to the cleric, who's mumbling words. They have steam rising above them from a pot that they are brewing.
Hello. I'm sorry to interrupt. I know it's late, but I understand that you are a practitioner of magic and religion. So, I was wondering if maybe you had time for, I don't know, a visit.
The goblin sitting on their own pillow tries to look at you for a moment and then goes back to you again and then back to the steam and then eventually stands in a gruff of a puff. Dear King Drax, thanks for coming all this way to liberate us. I believe you are the only one who could ever take on King Gizbag. And you foul monstrosity. It points over in your direction, and for just a moment you feel empty, almost like it's trying to read something from you or pull something at the same time. Sit and learn if you must. You can thank King Drax. And with that, the goblin thaumaturgus sits back down on their pillow and pats the, board of wood next to the steam.
Brandier will bow his head to Drax and say thank you. And then, do you want me to just like send you questions or like how do you want to handle this? Because I feel like basically Brandier wants to ask this cleric about what's going on with him and, not so much the eye stuff, but more of the hole in the heart stuff and the werewolf stuff.
Roll religion. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
Javor will charge the wands and probably check out the store, the blacksmith. I rolled for the wands earlier. It should still be in the RPMs, excuse me.
I believe none of the charges have any charge left. You would have to push some sort of magical spell you can cast back into them to make them viable for anyone else.
Okay. For quickness sake, I will just... So, a level 2 spell, level 1?
You have to cast the spell itself into the wand.
Okay. Alright,
with your crafting abilities, we'll probably have you roll craft to make it fashioned again. You can try mending the wands, but it will not put a charge within. However, with your crafting abilities, it's not a terrible stretch to use mending and crafting for the evening. However, as you walk into the market all around you, you see goblins still chatting and hooting and hollering at each other. There's a small gambling table near one of the torches, and by them looks like two different vendors. One is selling odds and ends, a thimble, some sort of knitting kit. You also see a slightly used herbalist kit. Oh, and a few lockpicks made from fish bones. The other vendor, however, looks like they're just selling an assortment of, roll medicine or nature.
Scroll and see what an acre was. Alright. 19.
You stare at what for a moment you think look like cards, playing cards. They're thick and you see someone walking up and picking them from the table. And as they do, they turn them the other way and back again. They are marked like playing cards, but they're made of skin. You're not sure whose or what's, but each card looks like it's bound together, the same as you would make paper.
Well, Javor has to buy that. Excuse me, good sir or madam. How much are these beautiful playing cards?
Playing cards? And the playing cards? No. They're casting cards. Yes, yes, yes. Roll perception or history.
Okay. That is 26.
Meanwhile, Brandir, you see the goblin next to you close their eyes and sit still. They smell in the steam and then breathe it out their mouth. You try to ask them what they're all about. Each time they take a breath, they make a grunting noise in your direction and then spy again, well, with their eyes closed. You see, though, that they're moving their eyes beyond their eyelids, and each time again you ask a question, they turn to you. And this time, pay attention. They clear their throat and breathe in again, and then out their mouth. What do you do? Brandir, you are with the ethers as you stare at the steam and feel it wisp against your cheeks. King Drax has left and returned back to the meeting area.
I pay attention, as I was told.
Roll Arcana.
Oh, crap. Oh.
Oh, crap, huh?
Natural 20.
You decide to sit next to the goblin and stare at the steam that's billowing around. It's awfully, well, steamy, almost translucent and white. You're sure it's made of magical delights? Meanwhile, with your 26 on history, you spy at the cards and they all look like they're embroidered in some way. They're not penned or inked, but it looks like stitched. After this paper is made, it's then embroidered with some sort of thread. It looks like the burlap, the same that they use for their sheets and their beds. But they depict, one looks like almost a queen, the other a beggar with hands outstretched. And then you see a field. Well, at least it looks like a sun in the sky against a hill. Do you choose any of those or continue to look at the others? You can tell that the cards are made as they are castings of some kind. But then you see the, well, poker players are using the cards and trading them amongst themselves whenever they lose a hand. Dravor, do you want to look at the other cards?
Oh, I apologize.
You're okay.
Oh, yes.
Roll perception this time. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
So I think
Go
Drax. Drax's night action is basically just a continuation of her day/RP chat action, which is, talking with goblins and going around. And I'm trying, basically, above the table mechanically, what I'm trying to do is train the feat swap that we talked about for switching out Tavern Brawler for Inspiring Leader. And so everything I've been doing is like part of that.
Roll 1d8.
That's really cool, by the way.
Sorry, I had to switch computers. Let's see. Pull up my character sheet.
Is that
Even
bear
though
that I heard in the background?
probably it's very feisty. Okay.
Has Bear been rough?
No, he's a pretty sweet boy. He's just got like his own special personality. 5.
Gotcha.
You go around the crowd of goblins surrounded by the fire. They talk to each other, as well as lean against their fishing poles. Literal poles. They don't use any string. But then they stop as you begin to walk around. you explain to them, without making a sound, that you're trying to show them how to defend themselves in some fashion. Am I correct in understanding that is your intention?
Yeah, so I mean, I guess, with everything that we did in the town, we were helping to fix, all of the broken boards and stuff, and Drax was just listening to people and not being like, I know everything, you don't know anything, you're a stupid goblin, but rather listening to them when they told her, the goblin carpenters or whatever, they knew what they were doing, so she trusted them and she helped them and just talked to them and learned about them. And just trying to go around and I guess make her presence known and show that she's there to protect them and be like a good king and not. I don't know what Gizbag was like before the hag got to him, but just to show that she's not like what Gizbag was after the hag got to him, after her discussion with the elder.
As you walk around, you sense something without making that sound. Neither do any of the goblins speak to you, but now you know that they believe in you. But there's something else. You're unsure, as one of them walks up on the boards.
What is it, friend? What can I help you with?
You hear him say. You know, unless you speak Goblin and or are King Drax. Why you come this way? He points at everything and then spins around. Some of the goblins now turn their weight from one side to the other.
Well, I think this is where fate has brought me. We were transported from another plane, I think. I'm not that good at magic stuff. But we wound up you're seeing a bunch of goblins and your old king, and your old king seemed cruel and he was going to kill somebody who really didn't deserve it. And so I stepped up and challenged him. And then after that, I started speaking to the other goblins and they told me about what we called Goblin Town, which, was this town. And so we came here because it seemed like, if I was going to be king, I should know who I'm king of.
You're king? He says it in such a way that the goblins all begin to talk amongst themselves again. Dravor, you hear and see the shopkeeper in front of you turn his attention, even those playing by the torch. So quiet now, you hear them say. And then you hear from one of the women standing by, El boy. Oh, get off, you old bored shit rot.
Okay.
Was that to me? Who was that to?
You may roll insight. Anyone with a passive perception of 16 or higher can hear something transpiring.
Oh, come on.
Though, if you have an
Hey, you got it,
18 or
Drax.
higher, you can hear everything.
Okay, dirty 20 insight.
It seems like even the water stands still instead of splashing against the boards. The belly flies that retreat mostly, except for a few that begin to squirm. And with your 20 in insight, you can tell he's not threatened by you. But he seems as though he might be trying to take your crown. If you're king, then Obata, I can be king, he says.
Oh.
Well,
He's drunk.
I think I'm just gonna kind of chuckle. Maybe you could be king one day, friend. I haven't decided on a successor, but for today, I'm the king.
Roll intimidation or persuasion.
I think that works. I think you have the right dice now.
Yeah.
With your 25 on intimidation, he returns back towards the flame behind him. And then a woman steps forward. She is king, you hear her say. Ulbeide. Pasopatlao. And she points in the direction of Goblin Town. If they come, we will be ready, she says. And she returns to the fire.
I appreciate that.
She spits into the fire, and it twirls with purple arcana.
Always with some magic shit. Alright, well, if they'll have her, Drax will sit down and, share the fire with them and, continue through the night talking to the goblins and stuff like that.
Roll 1d8 again.
Seven.
Not bad.
All but one sits by you. They listen throughout the evening as you explain to them the tactics, the way to fight, the way to bruise and break. Each of them dropping their mouths and then taking turns punching each other's shoulders as they sit on the boards. The smell of elm and the returning of the lake rushing against the docks returns. But then suddenly one of them stands. The one from before. He takes on to the bridge and turns back for a moment. And then walks the planks.
Well, can't make everyone happy.
That being said, Drax, your training feat, what is it again?
Inspiring leader.
And what does that do?
Is that the same thing that Barfier had?
Yeah.
It gives life beginning of every long.
Well, I can speak for myself.
I'm sorry.
So I increase my wisdom or charisma score by 1, and then it has a thing called bolstering performance. And so after every long or short rest, I can basically give like an inspiring speech. And when I do so, up to 6 allies get temporary HP points equal to my character plus the modifier of the ability.
You're king for all goblins, not just the ones that agree with you.
Hmm.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. What's the temporary hit points? Is it a roll or is it just a total?
It's just a total.
My fault.
I guess
I was thinking old school 3.5 again. I heard what you said, but then I blanked for a moment. I don't know why. I think I was thinking story-wise. But can you give me the number again?
So it's my level plus the modifier of the ability. The ability is either charisma or wisdom. They're both the same, so I'll go with charisma. So that's 11 total. 11 temp hit points.
Now, I want you to do something else on your character sheet. Make a note of this. That when you cast this spell, it now affects 7 people.
Oh, okay.
And the goblins, if they are ever in combat and you are nearby, any goblin that is on your side will receive 11 temporary hit points immediately.
Ooh. Nice. They need it.
Agreed.
Based on
It's
how
already spec in their
based on
copy.
how crispy Trayvor made several of them earlier.
The
Nice.
smell
Okay.
sticks with you still sometimes.
As it should.
Anything else, King Drax, as you sit by the fire and complete your long rest?
Nope, that's it. Once we're done, talking and the evening winds down, I'll go back to the lodgings and I guess not really wait for Brandir, but if I'm awake when Brandir comes back or Brandir's there when I'm there, then fine. And if he wants to talk about whatever he's talking about or to the cleric, that's fine. And if not, then that's fine too.
Dravor, we're coming back around to you, Brandir, in time. Dravor, you stare back at the cards as the shopkeeper shrugs a bit and then returns back staring at them. They point at one of them. This is a good one to start, he says. And it looks like, well, just a spade, nothing more. You take the other 4, he says. The other 4 look like regular playing cards, a spade, a heart, a diamond, a club. However, the 4th one, or 5th one, you're not sure as you take them into hand, looks like some sort of swirling around. It almost dizzies you for a moment. Roll an Arcana check.
27.
These are some sort of fate cards. If played correct, you could change your own or someone else's. You will receive, if you so choose, these cards for only 10 pieces of gold.
Then I'll happily take them.
And as you do, you shove them into your pack.
Yes. Or pocket.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh. You both got 20.
You receive a point of inspiration. And what's the call?
So do you, DM.
Thanks.
Hi. Yes.
You stare at your pocket and you see a small hole on the other side. Was it magical of any kind?
A hole in my pocket?
Yeah, come on, Toots. Tell us if your hole is magical or not.
I don't think the hole in my pocket's magical.
What's the call?
Hi.
What's the call? Nice.
And then you see a scamp of a thing run by. They're wearing a small cloak and they look shorter than any of the other goblins. What's the call?
I cast web. There's no
Can
call.
we keep them?
Can I cast web?
What's the call?
Odds.
Travor's casting
Yes.
web on a baby.
That's what he would
roll
do.
1d4.
You had to learn this lesson the hard way. Don't give him a chance to stab you.
Hey, I was webbed when I was a kid, and I turned out fine. Did you say everybody roll a d4?
Yes.
Oh, shit. I hope I got a good one.
Barkley with a d10, we'll take it. It's under 4. You receive that in inspiration. So, if you rolled a 4, you receive a 4. However, if your main attribute, ability modifier, is larger than the number you rolled, you receive that bonus number instead.
Oh, +5. Awesome.
What if it's the same?
Then you're sad.
And with that, you noticed the hole in your pocket had led to where your coin was, and you have lost exactly 120 gold pieces. Oh no, 111.
Motherfucker. And can I still cast web on this
Oh, sorry, I
thing
can't
running
count.
away with my coin?
120.
120.
What's the DC?
Can I still... Oh, let me look. Sorry, wrong tab. 17 dex. Oh.
They fail and are stuck in your webs in between two small shacks.
I'll walk up and lean over and say, "Give it."
And he tries to pull at his small hands, but you notice he's webbed and can't move at all.
Then I'll pull it from his pockets and let him know.
He thrashes and
Wizard
kicks a
is
bit, but still, as barely as he cannot, well, succeed in getting past the webs. However,
And let him know that such behavior towards towards associates, I guess, of King Drax will not be tolerated, and he should count himself lucky, and I'll let him go with my coins intact.
You let him go with your coins?
Well, I'm with my coins. I'm going to take
Yeah.
my coins.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should give me your coins.
Why?
I don't know, it would be cool.
Because it'd be cool.
That child.
Yeah,
A good brand
sorry.
here. Oh, no.
Oh, why not?
I think DM's just rolling till he beats it.
Yeah. Just fucking cramming. Are those the numbers from Lost?
He's won until he gets the proper coordinates.
Yeah, it's like 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42.
If there's a longitude, there's a latitude. Ah, there it is.
Yeah, I'm rolling for that Fibonacci sequence.
Trevor, your long rest action is now complete. You have received your cards and saved your gold, well, at least 10 of it. And you may, at any point, play cards with another player, as you have noticed that the deck that you now have in your pocket and your hole is mended. How strange. And the deck that you have is not just 5 cards, no. You pull them out and you see several behind it that look similar to the others. This is a deck of many cards, it would seem.
Do what exactly?
Roll identify to find out.
We both
Oh,
got
what?
our holes mended
I'll
and
cast Identify and then roll D20.
Dravor and Brandier got their holes mended. And little grown up. I'll always remember this.
God. 19 on a D20.
Meanwhile, Brandier sits idly next to the goblin. He notices the smoke or steam that rises from the cauldron. It's, well, awfully misty. And then you begin to breathe. What's the call?
Hi. I feel like Alice in Wonderland right now.
Well,
Oh,
That's
that's
it.
very high.
Yeah. Shout out Lewis Carroll.
Everyone receive 1 point of inspiration.
It says 100, but he actually rolled 420.
YOLO.
Yeah.
Swag Daddy, 69.
It's says 100, but I actually rolled a joint. Sorry. Should have just let it die, but you know, I had to get one in.
Like a
Is this
beam
cleric
of
just
light.
fucking with me? Sorry.
What did you say?
I said, is this cleric just fucking with me?
And like a beam of light appears in the air above the small shack where the cleric wisps into the steam. Your eyes turn white and your mouth open, your back outstretched and your neck bent back. The light is a beam that hits the crystals above. You all see them gleam and stir and rub. What's the call?
Hi. Let it ride. Oh no, come on. Come on.
Chains are heard for just a moment that clitter and clack and echo through the entire cavern. And then, in a flash, you are back. Your eyes twirl above your head. Thankfully, you blink and the yellow hue has completely vanished. Your eye is refreshed. And then you feel your chest. You felt something move. And then, a perception check.
Natural 20.
We'll be right back. What do the rest of you do?
Shit.
I am going practicing with my entangling vines essentially to diversify them, taking that use of different types of trees and plants. Plants like practicing just trying to grow thorns on them, explosive seed pods, and different things like that.
Sick.
You stare around in the lake nearby and hear Drax taking full attention of the goblins and teaching them her tactics. For just a moment, you feel something under the boards, but look into the water. Roll an Arcana check.
Since I'm a cleric, can I convince you for religion?
Or investigation.
Hit up good.
Roll 1d12.
One.
With your wand, you feel something underneath the boards. It begins to creep. Why? It's some sort of sea creature.
Ooh.
It burps
Right.
and bloats, and outside of its mouth comes a very large piece of, lakeweed. Blech.
Oh, Fred.
And then it burps and chirps again. And out pops another, ball of lakeweed.
Thank you.
It passes by and glides a bit. Its rear fins swim idly to and fro, leaving large streams behind it. And then it drops into the lake with a small splash. Bloop. Do you take the lakeweed?
Yeah, I'll take the lakeweed.
I As you do, you notice a thing or two. The little pustules have something inside of them. The small little bloops of weed in your hand. They're almost the size of your thumb. Roll sleight of hand or nature.
18.
You stare at
18
them,
on the.
and you notice there's like a jelly inside. No, a small amphibian with large, mouthy fangs. But they look almost like seahorses or something else. My goodness. Well, they're one-fanged. What are they called? One-fanged what?
One-fanged fear horse.
Fear or spear?
Fear.
One-fanged fear horse. Write that on your character sheet. And you may expend a pustule and cast a spell once per day, adding 1d6 to the damage of whatever spell hits. So the spell has to hit, and then you get to roll 1d6 for damage.
All right.
All right.
That was unexpected.
And
That's
you
good.
receive 12 charges. In each of these lakeweed pouches, so 24 in total.
Alrighty then. You said a 1d6 extra damage, right?
Correct. Barkley, your long rest action is complete. Brandir, high or low?
Hi.
And suddenly, as you try to gleam around with some sort of perception of what is going down, you see the steam rise again, but this time like a cloud above your head. And then, thunder and lightning is heard. Everyone, roll a perception check now. Brandir, what's the call?
Hi.
That was a nat one.
That was a net 3.
That's 2.
Wow. This is the worst perception I've ever seen from everybody.
We rolled the same number.
I didn't even see what my perception was.
Brandir.
Brandir, I'm sorry, what was that?
Brandir.
We rolled the same.
You and I?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I
Sorry.
mean, I guess technically Jam and I did also. Even though mine was a 1 plus 6 and it was a 2 plus 5. It's still 7.
Still so.
It counts.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah.
Sorry, Verve.
Brandir.
Whoa.
You stare for a moment at the cloud thundering in front of you, and it begins to rain upon you. You stare around, but again the rain is only hitting you. It looks like the cleric is completely dry as they breathe in the air and out through their mouth again. A piece of this water drips into your mouth. Roll 1d100.
Oh, shit. I just wanted to talk. 23.
That's
Oh,
not
boy.
good.
You
The
taste
number 23?
salt in your mouth. It's dirty and sweet. And then a flash. You see a horrible beast. Her hair is long. It goes down to her knees. It's gnarled and twisted like roots in a vine. And her nose extends beyond feels even time. It points at you from the mist. Your eyes. It's real. It's real. And then suddenly, it subsides. The mist returns back into the pot, and the cauldron is no longer hot. You feel a cold breeze coming from it. And the cleric next to you. Good shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Was I? What time is it? How long was that?
That was good, Verve.
Brandir, on your character sheet, write down Seer, level 1.
Oh, hell yeah. That's all I ever wanted to be.
And roll a survival check. You can tell there's a pull, a push, that vision you saw just now is leading you north to the hag in the temple. However, your chest, your whole, it's Goblin Town. Your long rest action is completed now. Jam, not Jelly,
Yes.
you're up.
Okay. Jam will probably, want to find like a secluded spot. Should find a lone spot alone. Look around, see if there's anyone watching him, and if there is not, he would like to talk to his boss. If possible.
Sure. Roll an Arcana check.
Damn. 10.
Roll 1d12.
Is anyone closer? Is anyone close enough to Jam to be able to watch him?
Watch him call his boss before he goes to bed.
I know. He's way over there. Never mind.
How riveting that would be.
I got a 12.
Well,
on the
who's his
D12.
boss?
No,
Odin?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Quote unquote, in quotes, Odin.
Yeah.
It's the one-eyed man himself. He's not an eel, he's a raven. I saw a raven outside yesterday, and that thing was like, that thing could have taken a goblin away. That's how
Yeah,
big
they're
it was.
big. Big guys.
They're pretty big.
Yeah. Very big.
The goblins disperse around you as you stand next to the abandoned, well, half-damaged hut. You stare into the water, and you plead with the elements to hear you. And then, something murky in the water you look. Roll perception.
Alright. That's a nat 20 right there.
Whoop.
High or low?
Hit me with a high. Damn it.
Out plops a dead body from the depths of the lake. You spy it for a moment, and you recognize the face. It was one of your keepers. My gods. They're dead. That can only mean one thing. Your rest action is complete.
Well, shit.
Did Draper see any of that since I'm apparently right across from him?
I would say more than likely yes. Your passive perception would probably be a 15 at best. Alright everyone, we are going to take, we'll do a 7-minute break. We'll come back at 35 after, and we will be done with our long rests. Grab a drink for the final chapters of The Pea That Took the Plinth. Right? I believe so.
Still can't believe you went with it.
And thank you all for joining us this evening. I hope you're enjoying the game. And decisions will be made as directions will be chosen. And we're back. What have you all decided to do now that you awaken? What sounds to be like, well, pots clanking. They're making breakfast and fish over a fire again.
So, the conversation that Drax had with the smith, it's made it sound like that there were clues to other. I'm not calling Brandir a monstrosity, but other like hag-made monstrosities to the south. But then you just said, like, you had just said that the hag was to the north. So I would like some clarification. I guess two things can be true, but
Okay,
Could be two different hags.
Glitchy.
and it's quite possible I misunderstood.
I
So,
think
yeah.
well from maybe the DM can clarify, but I the way I understood it was different. I understood that there's interest north for Brandir, but I don't remember your conversation, so I can't speak to that part. But I don't think it was explicit that the hag was there, like north, in my
Oh,
conversation.
okay. Well, no, I'm just literally like 10 before we took our break. He said something about the hag being to the north.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay, so I have an update. Glitchy is going to be retiring early this evening. And thank you, Glitchy, for coming out this evening. I hope you had fun. That
Yeah,
means-
also, I'm just getting a bit of a headache right now, sorry.
Oh, that sucks. Feel better.
yeah.
No, it's okay. I get it, man. I get migraines.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah,
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
thank you. I guess
Let's
see
join next week or in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'll be joining again. I just need to. I'm not
Good.
feeling great right now.
Yeah, feel better.
Yes.
Alright. Thanks, guys. Have a good rest of the game, I guess.
Yeah, rest.
Yes.
Alright, see ya. Bye.
Later, bud.
Also, next time I fail a dex roll like that, somebody remind me about like my pugilist skills because I could have used a moxie
Oh, I
point.
don't know.
Nobody.
I totally
knows
forgot about
these
nobody knows
skills.
about this. I just realized that because I'm still learning about pugilist skills too, but I have something that called swagger streak, where if I fail a strength, dex, con, or charisma check, I can use a moxie point to quote unquote swagger my way to success and roll a 1d8 and add that number to the ability check. So potentially I could have not been possessed by tar or whatever.
Like, what are the other like classes introduced in the same area? Because I want to know. Pugilist, it seems like so OP. In a good way.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just barbarians in general.
Well, it's its own class.
True,
It's not
barbarians have
bar-
needed it. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Barbarians is such a good class.
Yeah.
Drax, what's
What?
the call?
Evens. Stevens.
Wow.
It wouldn't have worked either way because otherwise I would have said hi. So
For just a moment, as you wake up in the morning, you see a large bubble pop. It has a foul stench.
what
Come-
the hell?
It comes up from the
Barkley.
lake. It comes up from the lake, and you stare out for a moment, and you remember the conversation you had with the blacksmith as they walk up to you. They have their tin cup with coffee inside. They sip it. It's warm. Aye. It looks good.
Oh,
It doesn't smell good.
no, that did not smell good.
What is that, like swamp gas?
You
or
notice my
something?
leaves start to wilt a little bit from the stench.
Me too, buddy.
I was about to ask him to remind me what his name is, but I realized we never named him, and I know you, Verve, you're gonna make me name him, so his name is Gobcax.
God.
Gobcax?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Gog or God? Cax.
Gob, like
Gob.
goblin.
Oh, I love that. Gobcax. Okay.
Gobcax. What the heck is that stench?
He sips on the coffee again. It's been there since we got here. Hag used to swim about it and then disappear for weeks and come back again.
Is it the hag causing it, or is there something under here that the hag is like harvesting?
Yo, what is it? He doesn't.
You don't know.
He's confused.
He shrugs and drinks the rest of his coffee.
He's
Well.
like, my grandson finished first grade. Okay.
Fair,
Gobcax.
fair enough. Gobcax, where can I get a cup of that coffee?
Aye. He turns his head and walks back into his small shack with a cape in front. You pull it back
It's
and
mushroom
you notice,
coffee.
right?
That's fine.
And you notice it's for, well, a back. The cape it is. This is his inner sanctum, it would seem. There's a small bed and a lamp. It's off, and you can hear the water hitting the sides of the deck. He turns to what looks like a small stove and rumbles around some old bones. They cinder and burn, and he pours you a cup from a tin that's dented like his. He pours himself and then taps the two and drinks it in front of you.
Drax taps the glass or the mug against his and takes a drink. Ooh, that's strong, but good. Thank you. Listen, I wanted to talk to you. As you may have guessed, my companions and I are getting ready to head out, and well, I think there needs to be somebody in charge of Little Grotto while I'm gone. And it seems like a lot of the others respect you, so I was hoping that you would agree to become my proxy and lead the town and, the goblins here while I'm gone.
He looks at you for a moment. Roll persuasion?
Okay. I flex a little. 14.
You want to run this town?
You get a flex while you roll.
That's how I'm using the
This town's
strength.
so bad.
It's
Give it
yeah,
away,
I'm doing it. Come on, diggy. I run this down.
He looks out the window, and then back at you. You hear another bubble, and the stench protrudes through the town or village. He looks back at the village again. Until a suitable placement, I'll take the position.
He nods. Thank you. I think that your reluctance, I can tell you're a little reluctant. Your hesitancy to say yes immediately shows that you're the right person. Because if you had just said yes immediately, I think maybe it would have been because you wanted to do things for yourself and not because you care about the town. But I have a feeling you care about the town, so I appreciate it.
Draxilla.
I will bow to Gobcax, and then I will finish my coffee and go to find the others so we can decide what we're going to do.
As you finish your coffee with Gobcax, he stares over at the village, or past the village, and towards the cavern. There, Goblin Town lurks behind a dark and sinister shadow. He explains that past there are witches, ones that were transformed by the hags that stand as guardians throughout the rocky crags. He also explains that there are steps embedded under the water, and if you speak the goblin words, they should open and give you some sort of safe passage. Once past there'll be a gate, and once you pass the gate, well, you'll be there. Just roll insight.
Not insightful.
Don't know what I
You can
rolled.
tell that he's holding a piece of information back, but you're not sure exact. Unless you're Brandir. Your eyes open as you awaken that morning, and you see a vision of something. A dark cavern, and banshees hiding behind rocks. They dash down upon those who travel by boat, it would seem. But then you see a large gate, larger than you've ever seen. And as it opens, something quakes. That being said, King Drax, you finished your coffee with Gobcax, and he escorts you back to the fire. Did any of you decide if they're getting the drops of poison? He holds up a small vial.
I'm gonna defer to other people if somebody wants to like poison their weapon.
I don't think poisoning a healing staff would help much.
Yeah, I mean, I want to give other people first dibs because I already I traded in and purchased other stuff. So, but if not, then actually, I think maybe I'd like to add that to my axe instead of getting brass knuckles.
I don't think putting poison on my hand would go well.
Probably not.
DM, would you allow for it to be on the claws, and I could just count it as like a crimson rite, and instead of like a poisoned blade, like I can kind of activate it, I guess.
Is there something I can cast to help him?
The blacksmith looks over at you, Dravor. Aye, mending, I think. Follow me, the two of you. He takes you back to his, workshop. And he tells you to lay your claws there on the anvil.
Well, I don't have the claws out. It's kind of a process I have to go through if I want to.
Well, you better bring him out.
Dravor, I'm scared. I don't want to put my hands on that anvil.
I'm well aware I'm an asshole, but I'm not gonna let anybody hurt you.
All right. Well, and he just starts fucking transforming, and slams his claws down on the anvil, and he kind of turns his head towards Dravor and then just closes his eyes.
Goblin, if you hammer his hands, he's going to eat you. Go
There's
ahead.
only one way to do this. He turns back to a small cabinet. He looks in it and takes out a small jar. He uncorks it, and there inside of it, it looks as though there is a necklace of sorts. Within the pendant at the end, it looks like some sort of wrapped root, but it's awfully large. He throws it into a pot near a fire, and he tells you all to wait about 5 to 10 minutes as it bakes. He takes it off. Got the mending spell ready?
I've been waiting.
Brandier's like whimpering.
I know. And he transformed. I've been waiting. We could have done this before. Hurry up.
He stares at you for a moment, the scalding hot pot on a pair of iron pliers. He debates something. And then he looks back at himself and the pack and he pulls out the jar of poison, uncorks it with his teeth, and then pours it in sweet and stirs around with this melted silver. He stares at you with all of his might. He quakes a bit and then pours. What's that?
I look at Brandier and say, just so you know, this will hurt. It's your claws. Okay? It's gonna hurt.
I think it's temporary though, right? Right.
Well, it'll heal, I think. Just keep breathing and don't scream.
It's like Dravor's like taking Brandier to the vet or like the groomer. You know?
Yeah, it really is. Like it's really like that.
Yeah.
Just like it's okay, pet.
Dravor, roll Arcana or Sleight of Hand as you see him take the hot pot and begin to pour the liquid over hand or claw.
17. Arcana.
Receive a point of inspiration. And you notice something as he begins to pour, that your mending spell doesn't hit the floor. It actually melds the two together, Brandier's claws and the melted silver. It glistens with gleaming green veins, not like emerald, but more like a leaf you would find on an elm tree. They glisten when the light hits them.
Are you okay, Brandier?
Is it over?
It didn't even hurt, really. From what I've seen, you withstood it really well.
Kind of felt like my hands were in a bathhouse.
Yes, like getting your nails painted. I don't have fingernails, so I don't know.
And he's gonna like go back into his human form, and then just like look at his hands.
The silver ends clink one by one, each 10, there on the boards. Do right by them, he says. And you may put them on as an action. When you do, you will roll 1d4 for your damage. It will be poison and have a DC of, well, your ability modifier plus your proficiency. If the beast fails, they will be poisoned.
Well, that was different than expected.
Yeah. Well, I feel
was
like I
worth a
just got
shot.
a cheap tattoo.
And you were a very good boy.
Thank you. Can we go get a treat now?
Yes. Let's go see Drexilla.
Let's go.
Well, how'd it go?
We're acting totally normal now, not like dog and...
good. I am poisonous now, I think.
The enchantment, well,
Well, I can't wait to see you in action. I guess now we should talk about what we're doing next. I think it seems like maybe there's another hag to the north.
But what about in the dark abyss? I'm still curious about that.
there's a hag in the temple, which seems to have an entrance with the creature underwater. And then there's what our friend here is looking for. So,
What do you think, Barkley?
I say we should go for it. Let's do it.
I love how non-distinct that was.
Beautiful.
It was just like, yeah, or whatever it was.
Which one of these 18 options would you like? Yes.
Oh my god. DK knows perfect.
That's everybody needs someone like that in their life. Okay.
Anything that would help Brandier is what I vote for first. Although
Why?
I think if we help Brandier, it might hurt this village.
What makes you say that?
Just a feeling.
Would
I
you
don't
care
have
to?
any I don't have any evidence. Just
Okay. It didn't take you much for a hunch, man.
well, I'm feeling ley lines. And
Where are they? And he starts like looking around.
in your butt.
Oh.
He feels in his butt. No, it's I just have a feeling that the hag in the temple is the thing that's terrorizing this area. And I believe, if I remember correctly, didn't you sense your heart towards the drow, or was I mistaken?
I thought the heart was here.
He was here.
Isn't that
So maybe
what?
okay,
I think
I'm
that's
sorry.
what the DM said.
So
Maybe I
it's
misunderstood.
probably it might be with the okay, all right. So I stand corrected. I
Well,
apologize.
I thought the most interesting thing that we knew about was that like dark cave thing, like that we saw when we were. Right, we still haven't checked that out.
True, what goblins were going into.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna do that next.
We can. I mean, I know the hags in the temple because that's what the goblin that ran away into the water monster.
And that's what
Said.
Barkley's looking for. Or
Well,
not?
that's what Barkley and I saw.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but isn't Barkley looking for the temple?
Yeah. Well, Barkley, after you.
Well, what do we think would help the party the most?
I thought you were looking for your
an-
people kind of thing.
An opinion.
Does Barkley have an opinion?
It's the same answer. Yes.
Let's do it.
How many more months?
What was that video game with the people that did Rick and Morty? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, where do you think I'm getting that from?
Yeah, I know. Let's do it. Let's do it.
High on life, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
That's
Just
right.
do it.
Oh my goodness.
I think we should go into the abyss. I don't think we should take Barkley to the hag. And I don't really want to deal with the hag yet. Especially now that you're saying it might have a threat here. Or cause a threat, or be a threat too here. I don't know. Whatever.
Brandier, have you ever been to the Underdark?
I've never understood the idea of the Underdark. Like,
Or the abyss?
if you go into a cave and you go real deep, do you eventually get into the Underdark? Or,
Yes.
well, I've been pretty deep.
He's been
Hang on.
under, and it was dark. Ergo.
It was dark and it was under.
Thank you, my liege.
Well, I will tell you, there are things you do not understand. I do not understand. No one understands down there. And it is dangerous.
Dravor, have you ever met someone who survived something that they shouldn't have survived?
Every day, apparently.
Well, I'm not scared of the hole. And I'm not scared of the hag. I'm just tired of the hags.
Well, I'm saying let's go kill the hag, but Draybor is
Let's
a
go
little
kill the
concerned
hag
about
in
the
the bag.
underdog, even though he's fascinated by it.
Well, isn't like the Underdark is like a giant area, right? It's not just
of course. It's like the
so
world.
like we could go into the Underdark and be lost in there for like months.
True.
But using the new like +2 intelligence that I have from the Goblin King crowd, I can recall the conversation I had with Gubkak the day before while he was working on my crowd, and he did say the fellow with the way about him, and I think he meant Brandier because I had asked about anyone like that had things happen to them like Brandier. Said he'd only ever seen one other like him, and it was swamp, and it swam up from the under parts of the Peak Mountain to the south about 2 months before the hag started making plans to take the temple.
Well, that's interesting.
Swam up. Interesting.
So I mean, I don't know. Like my, on one hand, my gut says to take out the hag, but on the other hand, I respect that Brandier has a lot of hag baggage and maybe doesn't want to deal with hag baggage right now. So
Haggard.
Just
haggage.
For brevity's sake.
And I mean, if there was another, if the hag is making creation, or if doing this to people, maybe there are more clues to what's going on or what her purpose is to the south in the Underdark. So,
True.
I mean,
am merely an advisor to the king. I will defer to you, but I do think the Underdark sounds much more interesting.
Very well.
Hey, Barkley. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you have roots?
I've root.
Like under your foot there, is there the roots growing into the dirt, or I guess it's wood planks?
Well,
I
it's
thought
more,
it was just roots moving.
it's more or less when I want to move, I don't have root. But when I do, But when I don't need to move, I can let the roots go into the ground. I could also use them to do things. It's how I trapped the big tree guy. It's how I made the wall of fire. Roots under the ground set the roots on fire.
Can you do that with your arms as well? Can you retract your arms? Do you have arms? Branches?
Nah, he's just headbutting people.
Well, are they branches? Are they arms? I don't know. I'm trying to be, considerate.
He's just a tree headbutting.
I mean, DM, would I be able to use my species feature entangling vines to direct my arms out, essentially?
Yes?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
Why?
I didn't really. I was just curious, to be frank. I don't know.
Your name's Frank?
Yeah. I go by my middle name, Brandier. My first name is Frank.
Okay.
Didn't even question the middle name.
What?
Oh, I just remembered how badly the Underdark could go for me.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, unless we have enough food, yeah, as long as you're in direct sunlight for at least 4 hours a day, you don't need to eat. Additionally, you can breathe through your leaves and you can absorb water and nutrients through your feet.
Does it matter as long as it's rations?
Like, as long as we have rations, it's probably fine.
Did you stock, create food and water at your long rest? Wink, wink.
Oh my! I'm dumb. I just remembered to have good berry. Duh.
Oh, yep. There you go.
You can eat yourself.
Well.
Yay! Self-abilism!
This is a disturbing campaign.
I'm glad you like it.
When the tree is somehow more disturbing than the hag-created werewolf.
Yep.
I just imagined a goblin walking by us saying that.
It was like, it's a fucked up group.
Like anytime the DM just talks like that, I just imagine it as an NPC just walking by and just saying something.
If there is nothing further you want to do in Little's Grotto, now is the time to do it.
Oh, the wands? DM, what was the verdict?
Roll 1d4. Don't roll a 4.
I will try not to. I will push really hard. And it's a 4.
None of them have a charge left. You must cast the spell into them to mend them in some fashion or craft during your long rest.
Well, fuck me sideways. I will cast a fireball into one.
Blows up the dot.
Roll your crafting skill.
I don't remember what that is.
Sleight of hand at least.
11?
With 11, you succeed, barely, in being able to craft the wand back again with one charge of fireball. You may, during a long rest, roll a craft check again to try to increase the charges.
I'm gonna pass the staff of, well, the fireball wand to, oh god, I guess Barkley.
Yes, give the tree more fire.
The tree keeps doing fire. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a free cast.
Yeah.
All right. Well, before we leave to the Underdark, Drax will gather everyone around her, and say, you know, in less than an hour, we're going to be going down into this new place, and who knows what we'll find down there. But it could be that we'll be fighting for our freedom, not from tyranny, oppression, or persecution, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to live, to exist. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as a Faerun holiday, but as the day when the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night, we will not vanish without a fight, we're going to live on, and we're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day, and everybody gains 11 temp HP.
Hell yeah.
And that lasts until obviously until you get hit 11 hit points, or until a long rest. So
I was totally gonna use that for Barfears next. Nice.
It's 11?
yes.
Yeah, 11.
Hell yeah.
I had to let out a really good yawn before we started all this.
All right.
Am I boring you, DM?
Oh.
No, not at all.
Oh, as everybody leaves, Trevor and Drexel are going to be there, and I'm going to look at her and say, look, I did not want to be drug along on all this bullshit, but I have been unfair to you, and I apologize. That being said, I still hate everything in the world, but not you. You're still a decent person and my friend, so I apologize. I know you're not stupid.
Well, I appreciate that, and I know you didn't want to get dragged into this, but I appreciate you staying, and maybe we'll find something interesting for you to study in the Underdark.
I need something because I'm starting to go crazy with these goblins.
Yeah, well, it'll be a good break from goblins for you then. And as far as the other thing, well, you have 4 arms and you can't even hold a sword properly, so who's stupid? I don't know.
And this is why I called you names.
Fair enough.
Just like
Anyway.
just outside, Brandir's having a screaming match with a goblin as you.
So, I'm
So
excited to see what happens.
to the hi ho, to the Underdark we go.
Yeah. And we have to fight 75 goblins. Oh no, excuse me. What? 75 Drugger. Druigar.
Draugr.
Duergar.
It
Draugr.
throws me off because Draugr would be like, reminds me of Skyrim, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, kind of.
Well, yeah, but you
Yeah,
know,
where do you think
Draugr,
it-
I think of like the blue dwarves.
Ah, fair.
Duergar.
Druigar, yeah.
Duergar.
Jam seems to
doer.
get
I'll
on the
take-
boat for a moment, but then vanishes. You all turn your backs as you decide who will take helm and make the decisions of the survival checks or performance checks to keep the ship from, well, at least keeping the ship afloat.
I have
Are we
decent
on a ship?
survival.
It's the
Oh,
only
yeah, we're
way to
on
go. Yes, you
Water.
will be on
Of
a
course.
boat.
I'm sorry.
I can probably float.
That's how
I don't
people
wanna
used to
swim
get
ahead
lumber
again.
done. People used to transport lumber down rivers.
I can stand at the bow and like try to see what I see. I don't know who has the best perception. I think Drax has +7.
I have a
Do
plus
I-
7 as well.
No, I have a +6.
Can I use
I'll
my
say
Zero level 1 for any type of benefit?
I have a
to see
+7.
in this creepy place.
Barkley, you know what? Just for fun's sake, Barkley should take the lead.
To take lead?
Just tell us what you see, Barkley.
You're our North Star.
Alright, I could probably cast Arcane Eye.
Oh shit.
I don't even have access to that.
This tree just makes a magical eye.
I would say you watch a Barkley pick off one of the little berries on his shoulder and just throw up a blowing on it, and it just turns into a large eye in the sky.
And I know the other guys look at me and I was like, I don't know.
That's some Willy Wonka
That's
shit.
the weirdest
Gabor.
fucking magic I've ever seen.
I don't know what's going on.
Immediately offers you a good berry on the other shoulder.
Still kind of gross.
I throw it up in the air to see if it grows.
Turns
Oh, I
into
thought it was-
fireball.
This wasn't an eye. Oh, okay.
Turns into a fireball of mass, so it starts coming back down because he threw it straight up.
Yeah, I
What do
just
you-
kill us all.
What?
Classic,
do you see, Barkley?
classic Brandier.
DM, what do I see? Because I cast Arcane Eye, I'm going to keep it probably about 60 feet in front of us at all times.
Well, I mean, we're all watching out too, so, and I know everybody has pretty good perception. So,
Ooh, it also
Good.
dark vision.
Passive perception.
Nice.
Alright, roll perception unless you casted Arcane Eye.
Woo.
Does anybody have any holy water?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Oh, I just got a natural 20.
water,
I got a
Holy
dirty
water.
20.
18.
I'm saying I'm a cleric. Of course I got holy water.
I need some.
What was
I
that?
do not. I absorb
need-
water through my skin, so
I need 25 gold pieces worth of holy water.
why?
Because I want to be ready in case we are attacked by some sort of undead creature.
I'd say I'll toss you my flask of holy water, since my flask of holy water is exactly 25 gold pieces.
Thank you.
No problem.
Is your curse money related?
Oh, yeah. Everything money related is a curse.
That being said, Barkley, can you tell me the ruling for Arcane Eye?
All right. Give me a moment while I pull it back up since I had to check it. If I check how much holy water I had. All right. You create an invisible and vulnerable eye within range that hovers for the duration. You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which can see in every direction. Also has dark vision with a range of 30 feet. As a bonus action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. A solid barrier blocks the eye's movement, but the eye can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter. And its concentration as well as it lasts for up to an hour.
He said that so confidently.
It's like he read it off his character sheet.
I'm telling you.
Brandier's snoring.
Drax,
I'm really good at
Brandon, you gotta row the boat. Wake up.
Row, row your boat.
We have 30 minutes left.
Brandier, with your 25 on perception, you go through the hole leading to the Underdark. You can tell that the waves begin to, well, almost recede away from the boat. Some sort of dark magic has taken hold of the water. There are rocks that are bare because the water recedes back, and you see small webs against almost purple rock. It gleams with blue. Does anyone light a torch or two?
I'll cast Produce Flame, and I'll just hold my hand in the air.
Can I do Arcana, excuse me, and see if, make sure we're good?
So I'll probably cast Light.
Cast Arcana, what the hell? Roll Arcana.
Spell Arcana allows you to roll Arcana.
Can't I do the Arcana?
Roll Arcana.
I do Arcana. Arcana do. 25.
You can tell
This
that
one I'm-
there's some sort of ward, an enchantment upon this entire area. You notice the cracks that stick out above the water, but they are not enchanted. It looks as though they are handcrafted. You notice small runes placed upon them, and your suspicions are correct. It looks like the ability to control water is casted upon each one of these crags, which makes the ship more bare and bone to the actual sharp ridges of each stone.
Is there a way we can walk to where our destination?
King Drax, as you all begin to leave Little Grotto behind, you look back for a moment, and then forward into the darkness. Each of you have reached a point in which that you can no longer see. A cloud so thick it's dark. What do you... Well, if you lit a torch, you can see 5 foot in front of you. It is magical darkness, casted upon the entire cavern as you go forward.
Oh, okay. I'll cast Daylight. For the duration, sunlight spreads from a point within range and fills a 60-foot radius sphere. The sunlight's area is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of level 3 or lower, that other spell is dispelled.
How far out do you send your arcane eye?
I keep my arcane eye about 30 feet in from the ship at all times.
I'm sorry, so how far does your arcane eye go out?
I'm keeping my, arcane eye 30 feet in front of the bow of the ship. And it has a vision radius of, I believe it's 30 feet. Allow me to double check. I know it has dark vision for 30 feet.
And then daylight has what?
Daylight, it casts essentially sunlight over a 60-foot area. And if any of the spells area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of level 3 or lower, that other spell is dispelled.
And what's the radius of that?
60 feet.
The
Partly
orb
being
goes
gnarly.
out, giving you vision of what you see clearly with the daylight, at least for now. And as you turn round, you see whom at the helm?
Are you asking who's rowing the boat, or are you asking?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I guess Brandir and I could both share it because we both got decent survival, so we could each take an oar, or I can give Brandir the help action. Either way.
I think I probably need some help, you know.
All right. Well, if you want to roll, I'll give you the help action.
Survival?
+4 to survival. Not the best, but whatever.
21.
That's not bad.
You're able to dodge the crags that extend at least 10 feet above you. The waves, as they pull back, make it hard to row, but you put in your back, and you use the stones that are mere inches away from the hull of the ship as a way to force forward.
Hell yeah. Like, I just imagine Brandir's like rowing, but every time we get close to like almost hitting a rock, Drax just runs over and just pushes us from the rock. And we're just fucking, you know, it's like playing bumper cars.
Bumper boats.
And
Bumper
Drapor's
boats.
just looking at the sky and looking at, not sky, but the caverns and just kind of eating it up and looking forward to whatever's found down here, but he knows the dangers too, and he's a
Imagine
little
what it would sound like.
apprehensive. And he warns his party members, especially about the cruelty of Drow and Drugger.
Dravor, you see the crags, their sharp ends, sometimes only can be seen by the tip of the daylight spell cast by Barkley. And then you look forward. The gleaming arcane eye bounces around, shedding some sort of dim light. And then you hear something, as all of you do, the rushing of water. It sounds like, well, the stream is going down into a rapid, it would seem. Do you take up the oars and, well, hopefully catch over to the side before you go down into what looks like a rockier pathway? Perhaps look around and see if there's a walkway.
I think Javor is a water creature, so he's okay, but he's gonna warn everybody and try to help with whatever's decided. Possibly, especially since we have a tree, maybe getting to the side.
You don't want me to become a piece of drift.
Preferably not. I mean, a cleric is a valuable asset, right? Even a tree.
He's the giving tree.
The giving tree. There you go. Shel Silverstein.
I love Shel Silverstein.
Do you decide to continue down?
Yeah.
The ball
I'm too
falls
sleepy
with a
for
flurry.
decisions.
Suddenly, the water splashes you on either end. Dearest Brandir, make us a survival check again.
Just getting rocked by water. We're going down Splash Mountain, kids. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Natural one,
So-
baby.
Javor tried to grab the side and cast Mage Hand and
I'm still
failed.
helping though. You're still getting the help action.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Hey, what are those two numbers?
9 and the other one was like 7.
No.
Brandir, you take the
DM.
oar into the rock, but it gets stuck for a moment. Your arm pulls back and you hear a pop. Drax comes up from behind, grabbing the oar and pulling it back, and thankfully it does not snap. But now a choice must be made. You see a fork, thanks to a large rock. If you can take the oar just right, you can make it pop in either the left or right direction. Either looks like it's going to crash down into another wave again.
Let's go right. Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
I was holding on to the shit. I don't have a map. Is there a map?
It's gray.
That's a good gray map. Well, the way I was looking at it is I was like hanging off the left and trying to stop it. And now, going up the opposite way, so I don't know.
Brandir, roll survival again, with disadvantage, as one of your oars is currently bent.
Ooh.
And it's disadvantaged,
Nice.
so.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I have advantage from your help action.
Oh, that's right. So, yeah,
disadvantage
it cancels out. That's right.
cancels it out.
Like magic, or help from a friend, you see there the bend of the rock, and you take the other oar in your hand and square it down into the ground. You all see a flash of a wolf. And then, well, it suddenly begins to even out. The water, well, is calm. And the arcane eye can spy forward as you see light now begin to glisten and gleam It looks like almost a lagoon or thing.
Help me out here, guys.
Here.
What's going on?
Javor is gonna stand and survey the area.
I'm setting up the map right now with a sticker. And I'm pinging the location again. I'm adding characters here in a moment.
Player start here. Down there? I don't want to start down there. I want to start up here. I'm fucking with you.
Alright, well, it looks like a dimly lit area. The darkness has dissipated behind you and disappeared. Except for as you turn back, you can still see it thick and black. You go forward on your ship, and thanks to Brandier's ability to steer, it has not taken any damage.
Thank you, Brandier. You've done well.
Yeah, unless you count the ore as part of the ship.
I was trying not to bring you down.
Well, we can always make new ores. And I look at Barclay.
Ah, that's interesting.
Apparently he wants to feed us his berries, and what on earth is that? Oh my god!
A growth.
And we're writing on it now. What on earth? What god did this? Oh. Alright.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Getting my nails clipped earlier by the smith, it kind of tuckered me out, guys. I feel like I need a nap.
From getting your nails cut?
Well, I also just oared the boat all the way down here, but yes.
Are you a pug?
It was stressful, okay? I had to transform.
Okay. Fair enough. I can't sit in judgment. I'm beginning to learn that.
So, before we move ahead, maybe we just take a quick rest.
We just rested.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering why we're doing that again, but he needs
All right.
it.
You rest, I'll row.
Okay. All right.
It's so funny. If I helped you know what? In reality, if I actually helped Drexilla row, it would just go around in a circle. So much stronger. Okay. Well, here. How about this? Let him take a minute, and we can just like get off to the north or the south here. Drax, you have good instincts. What do you think? Magically, I'm not feeling anything either way.
I can keep rowing. I just I thought we were stopping, so
You're okay. Take what you need.
If we're gonna stop, then I think we should kind of post up a little bit. If we're not gonna stop, then I'll wait until we do.
You're being weird again. Every time I think we're like connecting to do this, it's weird stuff, man.
Let me know when it stops again.
Okay,
Then,
Drax is just gonna start rowing. I hate the boat part of these like sessions, so let's just get this over with.
I thought
Survival.
I thought we were docked.
Are we docked? Okay, then let's get off the boat.
I thought this
That's
is
what I
where we
thought, too.
were.
Well, there's a whole other map that was a big river thing before he hit it.
Oh
I
my
thought we had to
God.
go through that.
No, I thought we landed here. Okay.
Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't like if we're going forward, let's go. If we're getting off the boat, let's get
Oh,
off
dude,
the boat.
this is why we were like talking about here. We thought we were done. And we didn't know we were
Like
moving
there's a whole hidden area. I assume that's where we're going. Yeah.
Oh my
shit,
God.
this-
That's where we
Okay.
landed off the waterfall.
For fuck's sake, him. We were totally fucked up wrong.
Yeah,
Okay, well.
typical.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Typical Dravor and Brandier nonsense.
Sitting here talking about throwing a guy off the edge of the world. Never heard that about that again. He's just dead. Anyway. Just keep going, I guess.
Yeah. Well, let's keep going.
Yeah, just go right through that hole.
Sorry, I'm trying to collect my thoughts because the only thing I have is like Brandier and frickin' Dravor arguing about what to do, and like him taking a rest, and fucking Drax is just like,
So stupid.
we're going to make
Oh my
more out of
God.
you, and then meanwhile, she's like, okay, now we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. With a survival check of 25, she succeeds and pushes the boat forward. You notice around you there are ever lighting lamps, and they have, well, abandoned camps. Inside of a boat that passes by, it looks like there's no one inside. There are small stones that look like they are not gold, but bronze, perhaps, and they are smelted, well, into small cubes. Do you continue moving forward?
Drexilla, I think this camp was cleared out by something. I guess we're gonna find out what pretty soon. Let's go.
Okay, you don't want to. If you want to stop and investigate, I will allow it. But otherwise, we're going.
No, I think let's go. I don't think my investigation's gonna help any more than when we land.
Do we still have Arcane Eye and Daylight up?
Yes.
It's on how long?
Well, what is? Oh my God! Do we even want to ask what the trace is?
Is
What? Sound like a bee.
What was that? What does Sparkly say?
He's in trance right now. He's summoning, or he's muttering incantations.
He's thinking about it.
What the hell is that?
Sparkly is muted.
Roll a survival check as you turn the boat.
14.
Take that. Oh, yeah, take that help action.
17.
Yeah, 20.
26. Nice. AFK.
Hello?
So,
Okay, some reason I wasn't even muted. I was talking the whole time.
Oh yeah, we could not hear you.
Okay.
We
Maybe my
heard,
phone
we heard like
overheated or
tiny
something.
like noises separated by a bunch of silence. It would be like
Oh, okay.
You see a large mushroom as Drax takes on to the oars, pushing forward, her arms bare into the rocks. And you see a large mushroom on your right, and it looks like the river runs, well, the same way. However, to your left, you see what looks like the start of some sort of temple. There are stone steps and torches of Everlight, and there, a statue of a dwarf.
Hey, Funkle Phil. Waving at the mushroom.
Miss anything?
We see a statue of a dwarf.
Well, not missing much.
Do we recognize the dwarf?
You may roll history.
History.
Since it's a temple, could I roll religion?
You may.
19.
I also got a 19.
Since it's a temple, could I roll religion for it?
I had a
Yes.
+8. You had a +1.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever. That's still +1 inspiration.
If you have 19 or higher, you know that it is of the dwarven god named Dolkofar.
You want to spell that?
Okay.
Dokkalfar.
Okay.
And do we have a 20 or higher?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
What are you, an auctioneer?
And don't forget your inspiration.
Yes. Make sure you're putting your inspiration up.
Oh, I can level up now.
Oh, nice.
This has been a bountiful
You at 8 or
day.
9?
Well, I will be at 9
Ooh. You're
when I
ahead of
can
me.
actually level up.
Dang, I need to hurry up. I'm only at 7.
You're way ahead of me.
I'm
That's
at
because you
17.
started.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, of course. I know.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hope
Drax.
gets wedged.
Roll a survival check, as there is a large bend in the river.
Since I rolled a nat 20 for the last one, can I level up right now?
Yes.
Huzzah.
The barbarians don't get much. Let them
Yeah.
have this.
What do you mean the barbarians don't get much?
Well, they get all the damage, but beyond that, it's not like they can have. Normally, they don't have a lot of dialogue and all that stuff.
That's fair. But they do have the intimidation ability.
True. This has been kind of a fluke.
You turn around the bends of the river, and as you do, you come to what looks like a hamlet of sorts. There are stick bridges built together, the kind you had seen back at Little Grotto. And you stare back at the huts that look similar in seem, especially those that were destroyed last evening. Well, just the one, thankfully. But then, each of you roll perception again.
21.
24.
You're stupid.
19.
A board of wood, a plank falls. It echoes around your ears. And then you see a shadow appear. If you rolled 15 or higher, it looks undead from here. Its jaw is missing, its eyes bugged out. Well, it's no elf, but it's definitely a dark dwarf of some kind.
And undead, huh?
A duergar
About how far away is it?
jogger.
An undead dweger. Oh,
Okay,
God,
about
that
how-
sounds bad.
It's a,
About how
it's a,
far away is it?
It's a
Duergar.
duergar jogger.
Dwegar. Yeah, there you
It's
go.
a duergar jogger. It's both.
It's a Drogagar.
It's a Drogagar.
Don't say it fast.
Drogagar.
It's Jar Jar Binks. And he's coming after us.
It's a Jar. But yeah, the range of how far away it is for very scientific purposes.
Less than 60 feet.
Oh, wonderful. So, ahem. Holy word.
The tree is doing this?
18 to hit.
He does not like Dwegar, huh?
I'm a cleric. We don't
There
like
is a
undead.
duergar.
They're Dwegar clerics. They're dwarven. Just means
It's
they're dwarven.
undead.
Is it undead?
Yeah, that was like the first thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally whiffed.
That's why I was saying it's a duergar
I'm sorry.
jogger.
Fucking stupid.
It's okay.
It's late.
It's all right.
So it's,
What are you,
no, so
tired?
Dwegar are dark dwarves. They're not undead.
Yeah, this is what
Yeah.
confused me. And it's like
But he
they're
was saying
dark
it's-
dwarves, like dark gnomes.
He was
Yeah,
saying
like-
it's both. He was
like-
saying it's an undead dark dwarf, right?
It is.
I think so.
Verve?
DM?
Roll damage, Barkley.
No, but
Perfect.
that did not help. Okay.
So that will be 11 radiant damage. Oh, I did not mean to roll that again. And then if it's an undead fiend or fae, then its speed is
Verve just
reduced by
being a
10
smart
and it
ass.
cannot
Alright.
is reduced by 10 and it cannot take reactions until the end of its next turn.
Its head explodes on impact, and it drops through a small window. It looks like the glass is already broken. But the undead dark dwarf is dead again. However,
Well, there you go.
everyone with a perception of 20 or higher, you hear another board snap behind you. And then another. Until suddenly, you see a shadow. No, a silhouette. Something rotting begins to smell worse than it did this morning.
Oh no.
Can I cast fuck your face? No, I don't have detect magic. Ready? So,
Oh, but I do.
oh, yeah, you do. Thank God.
Because of the crown. So,
There you go. You have a free cast.
yeah.
So I guess King Drax is gonna do that.
Yeah, the hag's eye starts glowing and casting out like a faint blue light as it detects magic.
This beast, this ogre, this undead thing looks like it's feasted upon its brethren. It does glow with some sort of mutation, a transmutation, a polymorphication, perhaps, of undead necromancy. It glows of different colors and schemes, and your eyelid, well, it hasn't seen such spectacular magic in quite some time. It renders that of a rainbow almost insignificant. Meanwhile, Dravor, roll Arcana as your goggles begin to twirl around and grow down upon your crown and onto your eyes.
26.
You can sense this thing is a mutation of the hags, perhaps their way of cleaning up loose ends.
Then I am going to attack it.
It moves forward, pounding its giant feet upon this wicked place.
Well, creature, your
You want me?
death is something in your butt.
From henceforth, you all have a surprise round. You may do it now, before initiative, and we'll wrap up for the evening.
All right.
Say, would you prefer if I attack first so you could have advantage on the attack following it?
So we do the attack round and then we're gonna call it?
You all have the surprise round, which means it gives you the opportunity to choose what you want to do before initiative. So you all get to do the action, the movement, whatever you want.
All right.
Just remember a skill, cost, and an action.
Heard.
And there is a question on the table from Barkley.
And we do not have them. Oh, wait. Are we on the map?
Yeah.
Okay. That threw me off. I see it. All right.
All right. Drax will go into a rage. And she will... Oh, she's stuck on this thing. All right. And she will jump over here and start swinging her axe.
Favor. Well... Are we doing all the attack actions and everything first, or are we just like setting it up?
Well, it's a surprise round. So yeah, like everybody gets.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being stupid. I'm so tired. Okay. All right.
Drax,
hit. We said this was.
Drax. I'm sorry.
This thing is undead, right? I'm gonna use the Bane. I'm gonna choose undead for my Bane weapon thing.
Nice.
For today. Okay. So mark off a charge of that real quick. And what is +1 bonus? Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Fine. Why did that wait? Why did it only do +1? That's weird. Yeah, no, that should not be +1. I don't know why it did +1.
I was trying to figure out how it got to that, and I was like, wait, how?
That's weird. I don't understand why it did that. D&D Beyond. Be crazy. It should be. Why is it saying +1? I don't understand.
Oh god, I haven't even been looking at my paper. All right.
It's usually, I think, +8. Not +1. Okay. So it should be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
You're attacked?
What?
Yeah, a barbarian attacks.
What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry. I know barbarian attacks need to be one shot.
Yeah, no, I don't understand why it's saying +1, but usually I think it's +8. Anyways, okay. So you said 17 hits?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so that's 19 damage. And then I'll use one of the charges of Bane Weapon to inflict an additional 2d6 damage. For an additional 9 damage. And then I'm really annoyed that it says +1 for some reason. I'm not sure why it's doing that. So I'm just going to roll a flat d20 and add 8 to it.
Did you check like the overrides on the custom weapon?
I'll have to look and see. I haven't clicked anything. I just haven't done anything with it other than to click on the weapon to look at it. You know?
Yeah. I just see
so-
that it says it grants a +1 bonus. And maybe
Right.
that somehow ended up being the override rather than an actual bonus.
Let me try deleting that real quick. Oh, so that overrode it instead of doing it. So actually I have +12 to hit. But anyway, so that's 18 plus 12. Dirty 30 to hit.
30 hits.
Jesus.
Yeah, you
I'm gonna-
said +8, and I was like, that doesn't sound right to me.
I think it was. I don't know. I'm re-rolling that damage with my thingy that I always forget the name of. So that's 22,
Savage.
and then I will do a fire giant burn for an additional 1d10 fire. For 10. That's nice. That's the second time that happened today. So let's see, 19, 14, 22, 10. So 55 slashing damage and then 10 fire damage.
For fuck's sake. Are we level 15? Good God. That's awesome.
Drax deals a mighty blow, one after another, upon this undead ogre of sorts. What do the rest of you do?
Alright, give me a moment. There it is. I'll cast a guiding bolt at the 3rd level. Roll directly at it so that the next person to attack it has advantage on it. I'm using an inspiration point. It's 22.
That's way better. Wow.
Much better. I didn't want that nat 1. It's an undead. No nat 1s against undead.
Actually, I forgot to count the 9 from the Bane weapon, so it's actually 64 slashing and 10 fire, so 74 total. I think that's a new high for me.
Each gnarly bit of it falls to the floor, one after another, but still, its mass stays intact in some way.
That would be 16 radiant, and the next attack I made against it before the end of my next turn has advantage.
I should have had you do that first, huh? Oh well.
That's what I tried to say, but no one listened.
Well, then
to
you
me.
didn't roll though. You just said it and then like didn't do anything. I don't
But
know.
no one said anything. I was waiting
Yeah,
for a
no one was taking
confirmation.
initiative, and then
We are a very take initiative forced.
Yeah,
Force.
you gotta be your
I
own
mean,
boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 2 a.m., you're not gonna find me taking initiative
Just push it.
unless
All right.
you are my bed.
Nobody's gonna get offended. It's okay.
That will take me a bit to get used to.
Yeah, we don't get butthurt. I mean, you heard me and Marin earlier. It's fine.
Now, if you're gonna attack an innocent eel,
That's a little different.
I might take offense. But if you're gonna guiding bolt an undead giant, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, like if you're gonna kill like just some innocent person, that's a little weird.
I mean, who said they're innocent now?
Brandy or
Innocent is
Dravor?
in the eye of the-
Or what's that?
I said innocent is in the eye of the beholder.
True.
In my eye, every undead isn't innocent.
Oh, so I did take a note. I found my note last time. My high damage, like non-crit, was 70. So now I did 74. So I beat my
New PR.
yeah.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
All right. Brandir is going to run to the edge and leap across to the other side here with his new movement bonus that he got from leveling up last time. And then I guess go alongside King Drax over here. What does this fat bastard look like right now exactly?
Pieces of him and gnarly flesh fall to the ground again and again. He stands, his mouth wide open, and a gnarly smell and dark red, decayed tongue sticks out.
So he's just nasty. Okay. I will Crimson Right.
Did we skip my turn, or is he ahead of me? I'm sorry.
Oh,
We haven't rolled initiative. This is just
Okay,
us
all right,
doing
all right,
all
all
of our
right.
stuff before we actually roll initiative. It's a surprise round.
Okay. Sorry, Marin.
Taking initiative. Swipe the sword, cuts himself a bit. Blood starts to freeze on the blade. He'll do cold damage. And first attack. 20,
Don't forget-
dirty 20 to hit.
Don't
20
forget it's
strikes.
with advantage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
because it is guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Okay, so 20 on the first attack. That's 13 on the blade plus 6, or not 6, sorry, plus 2 cold, and then another d4, 3 necrotic. And then I also was thinking about using this other ability I have, but I have to just double check and see. It doesn't say if it's like an action or a bonus action. It just says when I hit something. So because I hit this, I am going to use it. Basically, it's like a hunter's mark, but it will take damage every time it deals damage to me or someone near me. And it puts a brand on him. So, keep track of that for next session, I guess. And then I will do my last attack. 14 to hit. Does that hit?
14 hits.
14 does hit. It's my lucky day. It's 13 on the blade plus the 4 for cold plus the another 4 necrotic. Not bad. Not too bad. I need to make like macros that I can use to roll these dice better though.
I'll accelerate the I'll accelerate the blow. 14. Extra 14
Accelerate
damage.
my blow. Dravor.
You blow
Accelerate.
14 extra
Accelerate my
times.
blow. I'm blowing him.
You blew extra pretty hard.
Okay, that's the end of my surprise round.
The accelerated rapier strike bashes pieces of it away, but still it stands a towering mass in front of you all. Dravor, what do you do before the initiative is called?
He was pretty surprised by that blow.
I got blown pretty hard. Well, despite how hard he was blown, Jaybor is going to cast Witch Bolt on it at level, what's this, 3? 40-12, and it's, let's see, 21 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh. 23 damage. And as a bonus action, I can cast that again next turn.
Do you want to use a point of inspiration?
No.
The beast in front of you sways a bit. Its mouth falls down, it stares at it, and then back at you. It raises its fist into the air. And then you hear others begin to creep. You are surrounded by them. They bash through the open floor. One by one, they roar.
What the fuck is going on?
And with that, we call it for the evening. And we'll see you all in 2 weeks for the continuation of the Chronicles of Derek.
Yippee!
Thank you all for coming. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We would like a pizza or taco party. Thank you.
Who the heck is Derek?
Please keep coming to the session so we can figure out who Derek is.
Yeah.
Yes, one day we will find out who Derek is. Please come. Oh my god. If you stop coming, we'll never find out.
But isn't a guy from the Legends of Adventures podcast?